shit. I haven't quite hooked it up, but it's sitting right here on the shelf waiting for me to hook it up. Hey, I need a cassette driver for that thing so I can dump from one cassette to another. You don't have one in your back pocket, do you? Like a T-Ack or something like that, a cassette deck, a component to add to this? I got that multi-track recorder from Zodiac, and I need something to dub onto, so I'm going to need another cassette so I can swap them back and forth. Then I can record some of my music to annoy people with. Oh, that's that Pioneer that, I don't remember where you got it from, but it's sitting right here. It's kind of silver colored, you know. Yeah, it has a remote with it, remember? Yeah, it still works fine. I just didn't get it re-hooked up since I migrated down to the tool shed. And I have power down here now, so I can actually hook it up. Well, I had been running off of an extension cord, but I got tired of that real fast. That got old real quick. The subfeed panel broke off into a couple other circuits. Yep, I'm down here, I think straight through, we take that trail through, we end up on that farm down by the Capitol Forest entrance. Skipping the signal right off that really bad 10-foot. When we started getting the rain, I was picking up occasional salamander and newt out of the yard, flipping them back in the brush, telling me you guys would be safer back there. It's kind of calm at the moment. It wasn't really raining when I was outside. I don't even think I'd call it misty. Oh yeah, it's a rig for underwater driving.
Where'd everybody go tonight? Hello? Where'd everybody go? RC waving.
Hey RC, I can hear you clear down here south of Olympia.
Hey, there you go. I'm up in Mineral.
I'm down here at station number 10 in the swamp, southwest of Olympia, about 10 miles almost.
Whereabouts?
Moormouth, he's down south of me. That's the other guy I was talking with.
10-4, always good to hear you.
I hear that RC on my flat side.
Oh, I think I drove through there once.
Yeah, 10-4.
Flat side? God damn.
I hit the flat side. Flat side back at you.
There you go, getting down on that flat side.
it's like boom.
Apparently that conversation was purely coincidental. I can hear her.
Oh, not a lot. I heard you waving there at number 10. Thought I'd get on the flat side and holler at you and wave back.
Hell yeah. Always good to hear from you.
You as well. Hey, what was that place you said Gene went to go eat? The Highlander or Highsider or something like that?
Yeah, he went up to
Getting his boat motor started.
Highlander.
10-4 Highlander. I don't think I've ever been there.
Yeah, it's a little bar and grill.
I've been to that Cocker Creek one though, but that's the only one. I just go there and get the blackberry cobbler.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, you know those inflatable rafts. They take a while.
Anyway, good to hear you out there, RC, and putting it down on the flat side. Check you later, weigh 45 kilo.
All right, buddy. I'll keep you right there where I need you. For sure. Kilo RC, we're standing by.
Yeah, you'd think they'd work out practice before they did that. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, and if it keeps raining, you'll have an extra stream.
Getting on down.
I reckon
Oh, this thing definitely got quiet.
Damn, all this wind today and everything like that, and no outage up near. There must be a God.
It's sounding good from the hood. We're waving a hand, Jake.
Yep, waving back at you there.
Yep.
No outage whatsoever. I'm shocked. Yeah, I probably to myself by saying that. Tell you what, though, the street up here looks like a freaking war zone with all the branches and pine needles and crap going on, and I'm surprised.
Oh, I know, the roads are just a disaster, man. God, it's terrible out there.
Waving up at that Jake.
Waving out.
Waving out.
I think one more. 6 holes for the next available agent. Okie dokie.
I haven't heard that recording in a long time.
It was pretty damn freaking blustery up here, but I'm surprised we never lost power. Crossing fingers.
Yeah, I was starting to wonder if everybody else had lost power, but I don't know. My power is up in the shed, so that must mean I still have power. But it got pretty quiet out there.
Hey, 45, you out there?
Yeah, come on.
I dug out one of my president's radio, a Washington. Are those pretty good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been messed with or anything, but I bought it a long time ago, and I just dug it out and looking at it right now. I think I'm going to try to get it going here in just a few minutes to see if it even turns on.
Right on, it'd be cool to hear.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Waving out there, Jake, and I heard Biswick over there waving their mitts.
Yeah, damn, I just went outside to let the dog in. It's still windy as F up here. But I just came up the hill and along the canal was nothing as far as wind, so it just must be the elevation.
Yeah, I don't have any over here.
It's blowing like a motherfucker over here.
Send it this way, cause.
Worked. Like, every time I'd get up by an open field, man, the car would shake and shit. So I knew it was getting pretty windy, but yeah, I don't know, it's not too bad over here, maybe a few gusts.
Send it this way, cause.
Oh, I'm sure it'll make it there.
Waving, Lost Claws.
Why are you hoping some antennas blow out of trees 45 kilos?
No, I just like that kind of weather.
Oh, for sure. Well, I ain't worried about it. I got a backup plan.
I got snow in my forecast a week from Monday, tomorrow. So, I hope that don't change.
To what? Way out there?
Yeah, next Monday has snow in the forecast.
Well, I suppose you're getting into where you're probably gonna get it if we get it early, but damn, man, yeah, I didn't think the temperature was gonna dip down like that yet.
Well, it says 36, but with snow. So I'm sure it won't stick.
No, but the mountains I bet are getting some, and I bet you they'll get a hell of a lot more than come then.
That La Nina shit throws all the fucking weather trackers all fucked up.
I know they'll change it tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, and even the fucking, just normal weather, non-La Nina affected weather, isn't very easy to predict here. Like, they get like 4 or 5 like different computer models of what the storm's gonna do, and like the computer can't even figure out, like, out of the 4 or 5 which one it's actually gonna be.
It's supposed to be 90 tomorrow in Texas.
The weather models they usually work off of is in fucking Europe.
Yeah, that's true. And that's where most of the software is made too.
Hey, Al, it's supposed to be 90 in Texas tomorrow.
Oh, I'm going Texas.
I don't care for 90.
Me neither, Waving Vic.
Waving 45. Damn, you too high.
Yeah, waving back there, 45.
Check.
At least that's a dry 90.
My property's dipping down to 21 on Tuesday.
Well, you're on a goddamn mountain yourself. You'll probably be getting snow, like, by next week.
Hell, it was snowing on me last weekend.
What's the elevation there again?
Oh, the high part of my property is 2,800.
Yeah, that's about right for over there.
Are you feeling like you bit off more than you can chew yet?
Oh no, it's definitely a big project, biggest thing I've ever done in my life, next to having children, but it's damn worth it.
I bet you're still just on the part of loving to being doing it.
No matter how much you think you're gonna get done, you don't get as much done.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Claude.
Uh-huh.
Well, you got a lot more property than my buddy does, but he started with 2 acres and he grew it up to like tomorrow. Lives off the grid, and I'm really impressed with what he pulled off, and it took him about 5-6 years.
Oh yeah, I'll be doing this for the rest of my life, man, that's for sure. I'm hoping once I get established with my critters that they'll help me do a lot of the work.
I mean, they'll keep everything kind of mowed.
Venture. Yep, that's the plan.
So what critters are you thinking about doing?
So I want to get some and a couple head of cattle.
Oh, Roger.
Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got down.
Acres over there, right?
No, I got 60.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, 45, do you have any of those, I can't explain it. It's like where you put a fuse in the back of them and kind of screw it in.
Yeah, no, I don't. Everybody looks for those.
Right on, that's what I need.
For what?
You need to buy me a bag of those.
That way you can resell them like crack.
Yeah, put a bubble gum wrapper in there and weld it up.
Where's my buddy Clevis at? God damn it. I was looking for his daddy Barefoot today in town.
Fuck, no wonder nobody could hear me. My fucking mic gain's turned down. Holy shit.
I was about to say no audio.
God. Yeah, here I am sitting there calling for you, and I'm like, fuck, I wonder why nobody's answering me.
I was wondering who was doing the dig key.
Oh, no, man, I don't do that chicken shit kind of stuff. Believe me, I'll have some audio behind it if I want to fucking fuck with somebody. Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me look real close. I've got a resistor here, and I'm trying to figure out the value of it. Hold on. Alright, looks like brown, black, brown with a gold stripe. And I think the gold stripe is, what, 10% or something?
That should be 100 ohms. Hold on, I'll check and make sure though. Yeah, that's 100 ohms, 151.
A 100 ohm? Alright. Now I just gotta find one to replace it.
How big is it, like, the lengthwise estimate?
Lengthwise, it's probably a little bigger than a quarter inch, and it's not quite as big around as a cigarette.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's in a amplification circuit there. It's the one that goes across the end of the little ferrite deals with the wires twisted through them, you know?
Yeah, so a quarter inch or so should be like a half watt, 100 ohm. But if it's as big as a cigarette, that's weird. That must be a really old one.
Well, no, not quite as big as a cigarette. Hey, can I take a picture of it and text it to you?
Yeah, do that.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
And I know I have them here because I have every value.
Well, you better.
I know, right?
It ain't no good if you don't have every value, because then you'll get into a project and then that one value that you don't have.
That already happened to me, and then I bought them all. I mean, what is it? $5 for
Yeah, right. And the little tiny one, like the little tiny parts nowadays, like surface mount parts and stuff, you can get like 1,000 of them for like $5.
I hate those.
I do too, but it's the new world we're living in. They're way too small.
I didn't say I didn't have any, I just said I hate them.
Well, I do agree with you. The advantage is you can have a shitload of them in these little parts stores.
Oh, you could use one drawer and put like 5 dividers in it.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. I sent you the burnt one, and I sent you a picture of what I believe it is.
Still howling up here. Shit blowing all over.
Right on, I'm checking now.
You're not blowing away yet there, Jake?
Oh, it's freaking nasty out here. Up here on this hill, it's freaking sideways.
Well, you're like up on a hill over the canal, right?
Yeah, I'm 6 feet. 101.
Yeah, 10. I bet you get all that shit that comes up from Mason County into up in there, like through the canal.
It's one of those situations where it's just a perfect storm when it comes out of the south. One of these days I'll connect you with a picture of my situation.
Yeah, I got those 101 or 151, but you need to worry about what caused it too.
One more time?
I have those, but you need to worry about what caused that too.
Well, I think I know what caused it, and it was pretty much my fault. It was too much input.
Yeah, Roger, because that's on the input side too, so yeah, I have those.
Yeah, I was using my ICOM, and that's, like I was discussing the other night, I can't remember who I was discussing it with, but, you can limit your carrier, but like with that ICOM, I cannot control and or keep the swing down, and, even though I can crank the carrier down to like 3 watts, it still swings to like 20, and that's what I believe caused it.
I'm getting stepped on.
Yeah, on those you got to put a inline attenuator in there.
Right, which I didn't have, so yeah, I took that out, and boy, I'm telling you, that one had the weirdest smell too. When it burnt, it was a really odd odor.
You get used to that smell.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna look through some of my carcasses that I've got laying around here and see if I can find one. But if not, yeah, I may need to possibly take you up on one if you're offering one there. What do you gotta have for one of those?
Nothing. If I priced it out, it'd probably be like 2 cents. So I don't want nothing.
All right. Well, that may be the opportunity to finally get to meet you in person, because I don't know if I have one. Like I say, I'm going to dig through some of my junk carcasses that I have, and maybe I'll get lucky, but chances are probably not.
Right on. Just let me know.
All right, will do. Thanks, 40. bud. I appreciate the help there. Yeah, I mean, this thing still works. It's only doing about half of what it's supposed to do power-wise.
Yeah, that's probably just working as a telltale so that you can see that something went wrong, you know. And it looks like a one water. So, yeah, I got hundreds of those.
Yeah, alright, shit. God, man, I would come get one right now, too, except, I got a car dolly hooked onto my truck, and I gotta go move a vehicle for somebody. Damn it, because I really want to get this thing fixed, like, right now.
Patience is a virtue.
What did somebody pop a hook?
Alright, man, well, I'll let you know. I'm gonna take a quick stroll through my carcasses and see what I got, and go from there. But anyway, okie dokie, thank you. I'm standing by. Sorry for throwing dead keys earlier. Fuck. I was trying to call
Probably is, yeah.
Ron, see if he could tell me what the value was, and he didn't answer, and he didn't answer, and I thought, what the hell is going on, man? And I looked up and nothing was swinging. I was like, I don't know how my game got turned down. It was all the way down.
Yeah, Jen, you're talking about West Side?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would know too.
Yeah, I mean, I used to know my resistor color codes like 30 years ago when I took a electronics course, you know. I used to know them all by heart and stuff, but shit, I can't remember now. It's been way too long since I've used them. And I mean, you know, I could have probably Googled it, but why when there's people I can just go, hey.
Yeah, Jen.
Right on. All right, I'm going to go stroll through the memory lane here with my carcasses and see what I got. All right, we'll catch you later.
Later.
I'm looking through my old electronic carcasses looking for a particular resistor. Well, I don't have that much burned up shit anymore. But I do have a few that I hang on to there for just that reason.
Grey Ghost probably got one.
You got a 100 ohm, 1 watt resistor, Grey Ghost?
Do I have 100? Hold on, I gotta turn my stuff over there. Do I have 108 watts?
1 watt resistor.
No, but I got a whole shitload of toilet paper.
Damn, well, yeah, that's close, but no cigar.
I got toilet paper backed up since the COVID virus started, bottled water and everything, but not, I think you said it was 108 ohm resistor. No, don't have one.
Oh, no, man, really? Grey Ghost, you're one of those toilet paper people that went out and bought up all the toilet paper? Really?
Of course. I haven't spent any money. I got it really cheap. Damn, I haven't been enough to buy any toilet paper for a long time. It's kind of cool.
Wow, so throughout the pandemic, people are worried about wiping their fucking ass. First of all, that was crazy. I couldn't believe that.
You could just order a bidet off of Amazon.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Cheap68resistors.com. That new virus is going around, the virus is killing all kind of people.
Oh, for that kind of stuff, man, I just go Amazon. Usually I find what I need and it's cheap and it's fast.
They make sure anything. Some people just don't like the ass, so it don't matter to them. But yeah, normally people like to wipe the ass there, boy.
They're not as reliable.
I'm an ass person, man. I've always been an ass, man. But, Yeah, well, alrighty then. Well, I'm going to take a quick standby because I'm going to go out to my little shed and dig through some of my electronic pieces and see if I have that part so I can fix this unit. So, anyway, take care. Enjoy your toilet paper and your asses and all that. I know I do when I get a chance. And catch you in there a little bit later. Grey Ghost 151. I'm back out.
Hey, 151, when you go out there in the little shack, you know there's no bathroom in there. It's not a bathroom in there. So go out the back when you gotta take a shit. You're gonna wipe your ass with some leaves, you know, plant, irrigation or something like that, you know. Or you take some toilet paper with you, and if you don't wipe your ass with that, you're just a nasty fuck. I'm just joking. I'll catch you later, brother. I'm standing by.
Alright, well, that's why I keep all my old socks, man.
Don't use poison ivy.
Alright, later. And I won't go in that shed if there's not a fucking what? There's not a moon on the door.
Hey, that's right. Don't go in that damn shack if there's not a moon on the door. You go in that shack if there's not a moon on the door when you get in there, you can't find your way back home. You can't find your way back home. The moon will shine on that moon crack in your damn shed. And when you need to get back home, you look out that little moon crack and you'll see the moon that take you back where you came from.
Right on, 10 Roger on that, man. Yeah, 'cause I'm not trying to spend the rest of my life inside a damn little shed thinking it was the outhouse when if there ain't no moon, you ain't gonna see no moon, and I'm back out.
Alright, brother, you do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, right. Nice talking. You're all out of full moon.
That sounded like experience talking. You got lost going to your own damn outhouse. I should probably buy that dissolving toilet paper too.
Hey, 45, if I don't have a 1 water, but I got 2 half waters, I can run those in parallel and that'll equal a watt, correct?
Negative.
Why?
It'll half it. It'll be 50.
So what, I gotta run them in series?
Yeah.
But won't that double the ohmage, not the wattage?
Yeah, I wouldn't do neither of those. Just get the right one.
That's not one's not old and another one's new. It's gonna make a big difference, dude.
So run them in series, alright.
A lot of things gonna make a difference. Whether you gotta run them in series, but you gotta make sure they're the same fucking you can have an old one and a new one. You know, you gotta make sure those engines are putting out the same.
He's kind of right there.
Quiet down, Grey Ghost.
Alright, I'm quiet now. But the truth, am I telling the truth or not?
I don't know, I just turned the radio on. I never even heard what you were saying, and I'm waving.
He was kind of right.
It's all tucked away, nice and safe in the garage again. But it's the right color now.
Oh yeah, I keyed up on you to make those. Anyway, you talking to somebody else. I think I keyed, and it might have been on mine. I was wondering if you got the damn thing home back safely. I'm standing by.
Oh, I bootlegged it home with no headlights in the dark, but it wasn't raining. That was super sweet.
So I take it you got done painting with the power out?
Yeah, I was about 3 or 4 minutes from being totally done when the power went out, so I had to go find hoses in the dark that would work with the ends that were on my gun, because they have different ends on the hoses in the booth. Hoses in the booth didn't work when the power went out because they're hooked up to some electric switch that wasn't working. So I had to run hoses from the body shop into there. And then I held my phone up with the flashlight on with the right hand and I painted with the left hand, and it just filled up like a cloud. There's no exhaust, obviously.
10-4 being left-handed.
Roger on the lefty. Yep.
Southpaws rule the world.
So I kind of used my phone as a headlight and cleaned and put away everything and got everything as tidy and put away as I could till the car moved. And then I was getting ready to go home because there was no power anyway, and then the power came back on. When I was sitting in my truck getting ready to put it into drive to pull forward and leave, the power came on. So I went back in and baked it, turned the booth back on and baked it, and then went home and unloaded a bunch of shit and came back and got that bitch, and now it's here. Woohoo!
So good for.
It went out in Burien, and I don't know why. Somebody I know that lives in Burien's out of power too. So even north of there, they're missing the power all the way up to 130th maybe. They're from 130th to 100, and to where I was at 146. It's all out of power.
All you had to say was windstorm.
Windmageddon.
Waving there.
Timing thing. I had to finish because my clear was already mixed, and I didn't want to buy. It cost like $500 for a gallon, so they didn't want to buy more. And I was almost done. I just had to get air again. I didn't have enough air in the booth. The air shuts off when the power goes out. So then I opened up the booth doors and just let air from outside blow through. So whatever dust came in, could get on it. But that's the only way to exhaust the fumes out, 'cause there was no power. No, because it's just kind of on top, and I'm going to sand the whole car now anyway. Before I buff it, I'm going to sand it with like 3 different grits, maybe 4. And then I'll start buffing it with 3 different compounds and 3 different pads. After I sand it with 4 different grits of sandpaper. Yeah, I know. It's just I do it different than a normal person does it. I do it like show car style. Like if you were gonna put this on a pedestal, that's how I'm doing it. So yeah. So all I'm doing, to me right now, it's like it's all painted, brah. Right? Everybody'd be happy with it, but brah. Primer, because I'm gonna sand the thing again. I'm gonna sand the clear coat now and make that even perfect.
Your mom had a bra.
Your mama didn't.
Well, yeah, we all knew that.
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah, it's all painted, man. If it was a normal paint job, I would be done painting the car. You're still not done with the car. The car's all taken apart in pieces. I have to assemble it now, right? So I'm not done with the car, but the car is painted, yes, sir. Completely.
Conversating with Ghost, huh? Whoa.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
There's actually the engine compartment I still have to paint. Inside the trunk that I still have to paint. I've already got pour 15 in there on the whole thing, but now I have to paint it the color it's going to be inside there. So I have a few areas to do, and the door jambs I still have to paint, so. Yeah, I'll do all that after I cut and rub it, 'cause that's a messy shit, and that gets everywhere. So I'll do that, get it all perfectly clean, and then I'll paint all those inner areas, and it'll be a show car.
You don't need a breaker if Grey Ghost is talking.
There's a guy that repairs and makes pianos, like black pianos, right, that look like black glass they're supposed to. And he comes in and asks me advice on how to make it like he wants it. Roger?
45 kilos. What the fuck? Like mother pearl, whatever, is it like some shiny ass? The Asian have something like that. It's like, I think they call it mother pearl or something like that. It's a
Okay, yeah, I'm just talking about a black piano. I don't know, maybe you never stood up next to a black piano before?
you're not talking to me right now.
Well, I was for a minute, but I gotta step away. Yeah, I was talking to you. Black piano, man. Have you ever stood next to a black, like, lacquered piano? They're, like, smooth like glass, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. The Asians make that shit. It looks like they call it mother pearl.
I don't know what you're talking about. The mother of pearl's on maybe the keys, maybe. Not on the black part.
It's so clear. No, I'm saying I thought it was called mother pearl. It's clear, shiny, it's black as fucking shit, but shiny as fuck.
Yeah, so anyway, there's a guy who does that, you know, $20,000 pianos, $100,000 pianos, and he's coming in asking me advice because he can't get it perfect. I could get it perfect if I went there, and then he'd hire me.
Hey, you talking about Steinway and Brothers, fucking black piano finishers, trailer park.
And then I have other customers that come in to buy paint for their, you know, like $50,000 home speakers they make people custom.
I probably can't hear the comeback, but I'm waving at that light tipping daddy.
Oh no, there's tons of places I could just go work at now, all the places I deliver to. I could probably just sneak in and get a job there, but I'd be letting the guys down where I work, but that may happen someday.
Well, you look for the best, don't look for the last.
I heard you that time because just Grey Ghost is talking, so I can hear you then. Waving back LTD.
Grey Ghost, I don't have the best. I'm trying to help this place out, trying to help out the person I took the place of, that's all. It ain't the best. I could go make twice as much as I'm making at that place.
Okay, you're doing it for a reason. You're doing it for, yeah. That's even better though. Then I'm coming back on you. You're doing something to help someone else out. Yeah, it's gonna come back to be in your favor. Well, Steve Dave has the COVID, you know.
It ain't financially in my favor, or I wouldn't be doing this shit that I'm doing behind me, but yeah. If I just did this shit like it's sitting behind me, I could, yeah. But I gotta have a real job though for some, you know, so I got something to go to every day, right?
Stability. You gotta do that for at least like 30, 40 years, and then you can call it quits. I'm on 30 there, LTD. I'm getting there. Oh yeah, I will.
Hey, LTD Trailer Parks waving. Happy Sunday night, sir.
Hey, we're definitely waving back at you. I hollered at you before, but I guess Grey Ghost was kicking me out. So we're definitely waving back at you, young man.
Right on. Good to hear your voice today. No doubt about it. And it's a happy Sunday.
That is truly is. Advertise yourself.
I'm not trying to get more work. I'm just going to my job, and as soon as this car's done, I'm gonna relax and I'm gonna work on this CB station and watch the fuck out.
You're not gonna do that. You're gonna go crazy. If you retire right now, I'm just saying, if you just retire right now, all you had to fuck with your CB radio, you'll probably go. Anybody out there? Hello, hello, hello.
Everybody's out there. Can't you hear?
No, I'm talking on the long wire right now.
Oh, snap. Well, you probably can't hear then.
How do I sound on the dipole?
Sound good, and you're at 20.
Yeah, well, I can't put that much through the dipole like you can the coily, so I have the power turned down, but the audio still sounds okay?
Yeah, but you should still be able to put whatever that icon could put out.
Oh, not through the dipole can only handle 15.
Oh, bullshit. What, you talking about? You got some kind of ballon on there that's a cheapskate?
No, I got one from Ballinger Designs. It's good for 3 kW.
Yeah, you're good then.
8+ on the canal.
Nobody's looking for me.
Hey, Captain Kirk's waving there, Kilo.
What's up?
Right on, waving Captain Kirk on Dodge's radio.
I ain't trying to advertise. I'm out.
Hey, Trailer Park, Dodge, wave. How about you, Trailer Park? Dodge, waving to that trailer park.
I started to call you a minute ago to see how the wire came out.
Yeah, here, let me get over to the coily, because I guess nobody can really hear me on the dipole.
Well, Jake said he had you like an 8.
8+ over here on the canal.
That wire must make him an alligator, Jake.
Hey, State Farm Jake, Dodge, waving.
Yeah, waving. So you're on your dipole, which way?
I got it pointed northeast to southwest.
So you're probably within the outside envelope on your northwest side.
Yeah, I did it so I could hit Florida better. So I have the antenna pointed from the Tacoma Dome to Mount Rainier.
That's nice of you to point your antenna at me there, Dodge.
Well, that's about northwest to southeast.
Pretty good over here.
Yeah, there we go. Northwest to southeast. Alright, let me switch over to the coily here so I can throw some power down.
I've already used my talent for enough people. They got.
Uh-oh, watch out. He's gonna get down.
Roger.
So you wouldn't want to be on the fucking 6 feet like, you know who Boost, you probably know who Boost is. You don't know.
What, you just don't have an antenna?
Yes. I knew who Foose was
It don't sound like it, Jake.
because I knew who Foose was when he wasn't even Foose. He was Foose.
He's probably unscrewing something and screwing something else.
Well, back in the day, he started with Boyd Coddington, and he drew up cars for Boyd Coddington. His dad's a customizer, though, Sam. So he grew up in it all through his childhood in car customization. His dad did 50s customs, like chop tops and shit like that. So, anyway, I got more information if you want more.
That was coming from the same guy that asked you why the power went out.
I'm just shocked I didn't lose power over here.
I say that's Lady Luck.
I got spanked by some hot wheel crack when I was a kid. To the top and filling up the extra gas. Being prepared and
Dave, you ever get spanked by any Hot Wheel track?
What? Audio track?
No, Hot Wheel track. Hot Wheels tracks. You ever have Hot Wheel track fights with your buddies?
Yeah, I used to have one when I was a kid, and the car always flew off on the corners.
No, did you ever take the track and have, like, sword fights with your buddies with the Hot Wheels? That stuff hurts pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any buddies.
Oh, come on now. I know you have a lot of good buddies.
Oh, no, man, I grew up out 18 miles from town. I was out in the sticks.
Yeah, I grew up in the sticks, too. But I had a cat gun.
Adeo, 1 2 1 2, adeo.
That's about 32 right there.
Is that you, Steve Dave?
Yeah, well, that's on the coily right there swinging, so I could probably bump the power up just a little bit more.
Yeah, I know before you did hit me at 40.
Yeah, I'm only at 50% power in AM because I was tuning up on FM. So, yeah, I could tune her up just a hair more.
What were you doing on FM?
That's how I tune the radio up.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, there's a process over here how to get the Dodge station banging here, so hold on 2 seconds.
You got to write a manual, and so if you pass, then the next person knows how to do it.
Well, you're sure as hell not getting the inheritance, that's for sure. Ha ha!
I didn't ask for any inheritance. I said the next person.
No worries. I was tuning and loading an amplifier before most of you boys were born.
I know you're right. I was born in 73, so I know you were doing it before that.
Adeo, 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, no, that's right there. Yeah, come on. It's on main post by Madigan. Yeah, if you go to exit 123, it says Log Center Gate. I'm right there.
Swing, batter, swing, batter, swing.
I didn't catch none of that LCD.
The old logistical gate. I got you.
Yeah, as soon as you go in the gate, the two great big buildings right there in front of you, that's where I'm at.
Well, you never know. I might show up someday.
So if you show up there, LCD, you just say my name anywhere in the log center and go point a finger and say he's over there. Yeah, Tim.
You'll know if I'm there when there's a
I know you're right. And when somebody says, Daddy, then I know, oh shit, look around.
You guys have a good evening. Have a good morning. Be safe going to work. And whatever you got to do tomorrow, you guys be safe. Just be safe. And stop calling ours the same damn time. That way I can hear you. Just stop talking at the same damn time. So do I have to have a mask on going through the gate now?
Negative, no mask required, but when you come inside a building, it is.
That goes for the tickets, the PX and the commissary, right?
All government buildings. You come in that 123 gate though one day and you stop at that first building and you say my name and they'll point over there and go, oh yeah, that's a supervisor, he's over there. They'll point me out. And you'll be welcome.
Well, when I do, I got a couple of y'all to look up. I got to look up Rubber Snake, too. You want me to call him when I'm on post?
But if you come over there and find me, and I'll go take you to Rubber Snake and we'll have some dinner or something.
Yeah, we can do something like that. I think that'd be a good idea. I'm going to plan something here soon, so I'll let you know.
Right on, right on.
I was thinking about enlisting, so I might show up over there and talk to you. I'm done wasting my time trying to talk to idiots. Enlisting in the 420 Army. Gonna waste my time trying to talk to a bunch of idiots. 364 Grey Ghost did that shit, not me. Whoa, babbling ghost is hard at work.
I know, right?
Let me know. But right now,
What the hell's he talking about?
You can't waste his time talking to idiots.
well, I know he's not talking to me.
I don't know who he's talking to, and I don't think he does either.
Is somebody calling for an idiot? Here I am.
Are you an idiot? Shut up.
I'm eating L&L barbecue seafood combo with barbecued chicken.
No pork, no pork.
It's barbecued chicken, deep fried shrimp, deep fried fish, rice, and then like teriyaki chicken. Yeah, rock on. What? Somebody keyed up with you? Yes, sir.
Good shit out of White Center right there.
Heinz licking? say he liked hind licking or butt wiper?
L&L's a Hawaiian barbecue place.
Nasty.
Shaka, shaka.
Hell no. I've had it a couple times. I don't like it.
What do you get?
Boy pounding. Uh-oh.
Double tap wave.
Waving.
Trailer Park Dodge wave.
Waving Dodge with my mouth full of yuck.
With your mouth full of what?
TMI.
What's your mouth full of?
No, I said yuck because you said it was gross.
Well, I didn't hear what you said you had in your mouth.
I don't know. Just not my favorite.
I'm glad Beavis ain't out there.
Oh, is that who's talking out in the background?
No, that's Greg Ghost. But if you said you had a mouth full of yuck, Beavis would have a comment. Yeah, he's got 5 comments for every comment that he makes.
I'm waving at that Bisquick.
Bisquick.
Bisquick waving.
Damn, Trailer Park, what you chomping on?
He just said fried fish, fried shrimp, yeah.
Oh, okay. All I hear is vroom, 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 vroom.
Damn. Good thing Smurfette ain't still out there. You'd hear all the lingo.
We're trying to break it.
Yeah, right.
Last night, well, I guess it was this morning, I was on your feed about 2 o'clock in the morning, just kind of tuning shit up down in Shelton. Somebody came out there and they're trying to shit talk me, and I was like, whatever. I wasn't very nice to them, so I had a couple cocktails in me, but yeah, it's kind of nice to have that thing rolling, man. Help you tune shit up when you need it.
Yeah, Jen, that's what it's for. And LTD Dodge is over here a couple of miles from me. Yeah, 10-4, he's got his tall boots on, right? Yeah, if he was a Navy SEAL, he'd have his slippers on. Don't forget about the high rate of fire pistol.
So what you got going on tonight there, Double Tap?
I got home from Shelton today and did a couple things around the house here, and I threw some couple more things on eBay, and I had stopped at the apartments to check out what the guys did. I had an empty unit, and I had some guys shit out of there. And
Audio check 1, 2.
evidently, I I took a leak. I got the toilet stuck, and a neighbor called and said the water was running, so then I had to drive back there tonight and go unstick the toilet. So, yeah. And then my kid's over here with his fiance, and we had dinner, and goddamn, man, busy day.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I finally got my dipole up today, so that's pretty cool. And now I'm just back here. Yeah, I can't hear you guys up north on the dipole. I tried talking on it, but yeah, so you guys are outside of the receive window on the dipole. So good thing I still got the coily.
Oh yeah. No, dude, you boom in here. That's kind of funny. I can't imagine some other antenna not working very good. I mean, as long as you got it up there where you are, man, you'd think that it would work all right.
Well, it radiates off the sides like a donut. So I have it northwest to southeast. So I'm only going to hear things east to west on it. I'm not going to hear things north to south.
Dummy load.
No, I know on the dipoles you got to like set them all up depending on how you want to talk on them. So yeah, right on.
Blah, blah.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
I looked at the dummy load when you were talking. I have you an 8-minute 9 on the dummy load.
Oil can got down.
Yeah, you did.
Defense, but they lost their offense. I wonder what the dipole gets down on the oil can.
I don't know, but that one works pretty good.
Yeah, well, I'm on the coily now, so I can hear everybody, you know, and so I got the, you know, the coily all tuned up, got the amp all tuned up for it anyway, you know. So it is what it is, you know, but that was a good test, though, you know, that I can't hear double tap or trailer park on the dipole. So that means my east to west is going to be really good, and that's kind of how I wanted to set it up anyway, because I'm trying to hit Captain Kirk and talk to this one guy in London. Get out.
Yeah, Tanvor, I think you got it the right direction.
Part of it might have been that I wasn't out here, because I have not been out here for a long time. I mean, it's been a couple hours anyway. I don't know when you were trying it, but I don't know. You still got it set up?
Oh yeah, the dipole's up and running, dude. All they have to do is hit antenna 2 on the antenna switch. I could tune it over there real quick and retune everything just to try it one more time since you're out there. But Trailer Park was talking. I could hear him on the coily, and I couldn't hear him on the dipole.
That's good rejection.
Well, if you couldn't hear him, that means it's not fucking working.
No, you got it pointed east to west, but it don't work north and south. It's supposed to be.
Is it horizontal?
That's fucking... Yeah, it's horizontal. It's in between 2 trees. It's 270 feet long. Fucking garbage.
It should work good towards Florida.
Yeah, it is. All the like 160, 40, 20, 10 and 6 are all like 1, 2, 1, 3, and then 80 is 3.5 SWR. So I built a perfect 160 meter dipole, because on a 160 meter dipole you can't talk on 80, and on a 80 meter dipole you can't talk on 160. So I accomplished my goal.
Yeah, it's hard to get it. You gotta get your own 80 meter antenna for 80. You know.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, like, and then I was gonna like I tried to over-engineer it, and then when Jason was over here, we literally sat down and had like a 2-hour engineering discussion. It was pretty badass, man. Jason is really, really smart, dude.
Yeah, he didn't get where he's at by being stupid.
No, and he's worth every penny too, dude. I mean, this guy, we the way we engineered it is perfect. It goes up and down just like I wanted to if I ever have to work on it. And the balun ended up where I wanted it to. And the way we have it, you know, tied off on the trees with load tensioning spring and everything, and then we did it so there's no branches that'll hit it. Yeah, dude. I gotta really give 2 thumbs up to Jason today on the engineering side. That's for damn sure.
Tanvor on the kudos to Jason.
Oh my God, they finally took a pause.
Yeah. So hey, Double Tap, you still there?
Oh yeah.
All
Alright, man, I'm going to switch over to the dipole one more time and see if I can't hear you on it. So, give me a minute here. I'm going to go up a couple channels and retune it, and I'll be right back, see if I can't hear you on the long wire.
Right on.
Hey, sorry there, LCD. He's 40 over here in my receive, so that's all I hear.
Yeah, no problem. I just thought he was non-stop. I didn't think he had a turn off.
Yeah, he don't really have a switch. He has a relay.
He's all transmit, no receive.
Well, somebody was waving at me. Who was that?
It's double tap, and I'm waving at that Beavis too.
We're waving right back at you, Double Tap. It's your turn, Beavis.
No, it's not my turn. Even double tap.
Hell yeah, it's a nice Sunday night. I like it.
Trailer Park waving there, Beavis.
Hey, good evening.
Yeah, Roger, I didn't wave at Beavis either, so I'm waving.
Crikey, my arm's getting tired. Unit 45, where's your dirty little horse, Sweet Pea?
You mean your dirty little horn, Sweet Pea?
I heard she wants your cock.
Oh, that ain't happening.
45 kilo groupie.
I heard you and her got along good, though.
What is she, like 65?
I think I heard 53, but I don't know.
And she lives with 3 dudes?
One way or another, someone's got to get a sore jaw.
Sound like a bunch of kids.
Well, shit. I got 4 of them, 4 quarter waters. I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, 10 for on the 4 of them.
She wants you to be the 5th.
I thought that if you put those end to end, which would be in series, that would drop the ohmage.
They drop them if you put them parallel, side by side. So what I do when I'm testing stuff is I put 2 100s together, and that makes 50 ohms.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. I gotcha, but it's double the capacity because of the size of them, right?
Yeah, 10. I'd use the straight one that you need. When you start doubling up, you got to worry about brand names and values and stuff.
Did 2. There's gonna be another one. There's gonna be another one.
Take a run out your neck of the woods, man, and come see. I found another small resistor on the low, medium, high switch that has apparently been a little warm as well. Unfortunately, it's the only one of its type, so I don't know what the value was, but I suppose, you could just I could play around with that, and, I don't know if it's on low, medium, or high, but I can play around and find out.
Can you tell the color bands at all?
Dude, it's burnt. There's nothing left to read.
Hey, so take a picture of that one and send it to me that I might know what it is. He can't even say color code.
That sounded kind of prejudiced to me.
Yeah, I'll get a picture of it.
Yeah, if it's on the other side, it might be a 1K. It has a color curve.
Gray Ghost, could you please stand by for a moment so I can hear what Kilo's trying to say? Thank you. Now, what was that, Kilo?
I was just making fun of him saying color curve, so I didn't see anything important. It was just funny.
Alright. just bring the thing with me.
That'll work, dude.
Alright, man, thank you. Okay, I'm back out. Carry on.
Go ahead, Greg, go. You gotta bring her.
Go ahead, Ghost. Fuck it up.
He was actually right on most of what he was saying. It was just funny how he said it.
Audio.
Hello, medium power switch.
Audio. How about you double tap? Audio. Double tap.
And see what, all it is just
I don't think he can hear you.
because all that controls is it cuts down
Yeah, nope. I don't think I can hear double tap either.
crucial light.
Hey, key up there, double tap. Dodge is doing the rejection test.
You don't have to have that exactly right. You can get fairly close and call it out.
How about a trailer park? Oh, I can hear you. Okay, yeah, you're coming off the short side of the long wire. I know what direction you're coming in. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go back on the coily here.
He said you were hitting him about 5.
Yeah, I heard you, LTD. I heard you loud. Yeah, I heard you. You're hitting me about a 5 too.
We're not talking about like transistor biasing or anything. No. Incorrect.
Dodge on the wire. Back down.
God down.
Is Dodge out there right now on 17 on the wire?
Yeah, he was trying to get you to key up to see if he could hear you on the wire, and you didn't key up.
I can't. Waving at that LTD, that Beavis, that double tap, and everybody else.
Answer my question.
On a lot of things, but not on this particular thing, dude. You're unaware of what. And I've been doing since I was about 8 years old, so I don't know. I'm just telling you on this particular thing here, dude.
I didn't hear no DX land.
Maybe I'm getting that a little bit better. You can multitask.
Where's that Dodge on the wire?
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why do you gotta be so mean all the time, Beavis?
I don't know. It comes natural, I guess. I guess I don't like stupid. I'm not smart, but I sound like retard. You should have known. Oh, I know you're right.
Audio check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Identifies with it too much. it's definitely something.
Right before I said that, my Pink Panther noise toy played, so everybody knew who it was, getting ready to say something.
How about that Dodge on the dummy load? Come on. Dodge unhooked his dipole and couldn't figure out how to hook up his omnidirectional. Oh, yeah.
Well, Zed, I'm right here, man. You know, I can hear everything. I know everything. What's up?
God damn.
Texted you to go to a different channel. See if we could try it out. It's just busy out here tonight.
I'm glad I'm barefoot so I can wash that bullshit off my feet. It's getting deep in here.
He must be Santa Claus.
Hey, Al, Dodge, waving. What do you have me at down there?
I don't know, key up again, I'll look.
1, 2, 3, 4. Audio.
I got you.
Come on.
I got Beavis at 20 over.
Gosh, you had 7 down here in developed.
Dodge.
I'm 20 over at your house there, Al?
Blah, blah, blah. See, I told you. Stupid. He didn't even hear what you
I
said.
got you
He
at a
just heard what he wanted to hear.
9 and Beavis at 20 over.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just got everything all tuned back up for the coily now, so I can talk now.
Dodge. I was trying, man. I don't know what happened there.
No, it's I seriously, in my north-south, I can't hear, which is just fine, because I tuned that antenna for east-west.
We all are keying on each other. You try to talk to him, when he's trying to talk to you, you're keying on each other. I know what the problem
Yeah,
is.
probably.
We've got too many barrel connectors hooked up together.
I don't use barrel connectors.
Not yet.
No, that's Mikey.
He said not yet.
Wire cutters and duct tape.
Go ahead. Make my day.
I'm not a barrel connector.
I'm trying to hear you not cut your cord.
I know, I'm trying to hear you too there, Double Tap. So, you can hear me again?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yep. No problem.
Alright, good. Alright, well, that's why I have the coily. The coily's my 17, channel 17 antenna, and then everything else I use the dipole for.
Why is that?
Why do you have to be such an inbred?
How come you're using the coily just for channel 17?
Who's that, Beavis?
Hello.
God. You don't have any years.
But he has it tuned for 17.
Pass the 5 to the Dodge.
Oh, I got ears okay. I just don't talk to certain people.
You can see 50 miles, but he can't hear 5 miles away. Oh, is he a they, them?
You mean you won't talk to me?
I'll talk to everybody I can hear.
It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all.
I heard you in the mobile out there today. I was trying to pass the nickel there. I asked Sky if you had a Canadian bacon and pineapple on board. I kind of heard you, but I was driving, so yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have gotten out of the car at that point, or I didn't hear it. But I did hear you and Sky talking to each other for a minute there, so maybe I did. I don't know.
They fuck their Canadian bacon.
Yeah, right on. Well, at least I got a whole cycle of radio talk from morning till all the way through your whole work shift and till you're off work again. So that means I'm on the radio too much.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, I'm not as bad as some. Right?
You're not as bad as me. I mean, people started thinking I had lost my job or something, apparently, because I'm on the radio all the time on my days off.
Well, Al, you kind of are on the radio all the time, dude. We kind of hear you all the time out there.
Hey, nobody asked you, retard.
Well, I didn't buy it to just...
Yeah, what are you trying to say there, Doc?
Doing nothing.
Wave in there, touch.
That does make sense.
Wave in there, radio tracker.
341234, Brigger.
Out here and bother you, Dodge.
Hey, wait a minute, double tap. Didn't you say you don't like Hawaiian food?
I didn't say I don't like Hawaiian food. I just don't like that H&L or whatever the hell. They got one in Burien, and then now in Shelton, they took out the whatever McDonald's or whatever's in Walmart, and they put one of those in there too. Yeah, you know, I love Hawaiian food and I love going to Hawaii, but I just haven't had anything I like from that place.
They like spam too much.
It's just the Hawaiian
Yeah, Jeff, we're on the Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza.
Right. No, you're right. I love Canadian bacon and pineapple. I like my pineapple, man. Especially my pineapple seltzers.
There's something wrong with you.
Damn, they make seltzers and pineapple?
A lot of cool kids. Well, a couple cool kids. So, it can't be that wrong.
We don't even have Canadian bacon. It could be worse.
Exactly.
We don't have Canadian bacon anymore. We have what's called Julian cut ham. And it's a little different. It's like stringy ham.
Yeah, you can't say Canadian bacon anymore, and you can't say Mexi fry. They changed it all around. But we'll stand corrected.
You can't say lesbian either. You have to say woman in comfortable shoes.
The customer thought they were treating him like they were stupid, but he was joking around when she asked for Canadian bacon and pineapple, and he said, "We don't sell movies here." And she's like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Well, Canadian bacon is a movie."
God, it's sad what this world has come to.
But you know what? You can still offer a token Welch's grape juice and fried chicken.
Definitely divided.
Yeah, we're gonna fight this shit though. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, thank you, Biden.
Let's Go Brandon stickers in my Jeep, and every time I fill up the gas tank, I go to a different pump and stick one right on the front.
Yeah, I did that sticker with Joe Biden pointing at the price.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you hear this bullshit, how they're trying to pass a minimum tax for companies? You know how many corporations are going to move out of this country because of that?
I know I got on camera tonight. I did another one tonight. I don't give a shit. Whatever. What are they going to do? Charge me for, like, littering, I guess. I don't know. I'll fucking pay the fine, $500, whatever. Yeah. I'd rather just get on TV standing my ground than just sit there and keep paying the prices and, yeah, whatever. You know. Biz Quick, you know what I'm talking about.
Probably be defacing property.
You don't know he lives on an island.
Yeah, I'm sure gas is expensive over there.
Deal with it.
Yeah, you're safe. You could walk down the street smoking the meth pipe and the cop won't arrest you. I think you can put it.
Throw one in every bag of meat you hand out.
The cop's not going to show up because he's not going to risk the possibility that you put an Antifa sticker on there.
Unless it's a fucking felony.
Get your own printed up, and then when you put the butcher paper around it, you just slap that sticker on, your custom-made one.
But nowadays, all you do is run. The cops don't chase you.
No, they're not allowed to. They have no probable.
Yeah, they're not allowed to. Yeah, the Seattle City Council just passed a new budget, and they took another $20 million away from the police department.
Have you watched the news lately?
Who needs police? We'll be our own police.
Apparently they don't have problems.
That'll work good out here, but not in Seattle.
What's good out here is all that matters.
So if we're going to be our own police, can we start shooting Democrats?
Yeah, they call
Yeah, if you're on your police, it's the wild, wild west.
any cops fucking
Be like, I'm arresting you for being a retard and voting for the retard?
other people.
No, you just go, hey, you voted for a retard? I'll see you. Son up.
They're not supposed to ride.
See you on the other side.
Well, probably
Literally.
saw them like murder somebody. Then
Go off the front sight post so you can draw quicker.
They're not gonna fucking chase you.
yeah, like they have to witness the crime, but they can chase you if they've witnessed.
Hey, Billy, what'd you shoot him for? He was hacking on me.
After anybody.
Yeah, and you know the old country rule, no body, no crime.
Works better in Florida.
That's still the same rule.
And 4 on the same rule. Got down.
10 acres and a backhoe.
I know somebody with a backhoe.
You tag him, I bag him.
You can go with stuff. You know, I mean, you can commit petty crimes, but you can't. You can steal catalytic converters, but you can't shoot people.
You can shoot whoever you want, Al.
Hey, you gotta quit calling them people. Then you can shoot them.
Yeah, just call them demon rats, and then you're just killing a rat.
Well, just because they're not good people doesn't mean that they're not people.
Oh, they're not people. Anybody that voted for Biden is not a person.
Are we getting this rolling?
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you have common sense, why would you vote for somebody? I mean, I know he's incognito and he's not actually making the rules, and we're not going to go down the rabbit hole, but I'm just saying, if you voted for Biden and you voted for this 15% minimum tax, why would you want your employer to move out of this country because they don't want to pay the 15% minimum tax? Then we're all going to lose our jobs. You know? That doesn't make any sense, so why would you vote for that?
For an idiot big mouth Trump. That's corrupt.
I'd rather vote for somebody that grabs them by the pussy and leaves my taxes alone than raises my taxes and my gas prices.
Well, see, that's the problem, is everybody thought he was corrupt. But the administration in there now is corrupt. They just didn't like Orange Man. Orange Man's bad.
Well, you also have to...
I never thought he was, but you can't say everybody.
The Obama holdovers, he never really got his administration, and he had to do everything with one hand tied behind his back because of all the all the lawsuits and all the investigations and collusion this, collusion that. So, I mean, we really never got to even experience a 30 or 40% Trump administration. I mean, I'm sure he was only operating at like 25, 30% max.
That's funny. Well, you have to have your own opinion.
But I don't know. I know it's a touchy subject with everybody, but hey, you know, they always say you vote with your wallet. Well, we're going to have to start voting with our wallet here pretty soon because these gas prices and food shortages and I mean, I don't know if you guys have bought meat or chicken at the store lately, but it tastes like Clorox. And then if you go to the butcher shop, it tastes like chicken and beef. So I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but the meat, like whether it's beef, steak, or chicken coming from the grocery store, the taste, it smells like Clorox.
Maybe. Have you noticed the taste of anything else you put in your mouth different at all?
The COVID vaccine makes all that stuff taste different.
And it makes everything taste metallic.
Yeah, so if you got the shot, then you have a different taste in your mouth.
I never got the jab and never will.
Can I get a go, Biden?
It's the 5G.
No.
You think it's those 5G towers that's cooking his taste buds out?
No, Biden.
That's a metallic taste in his mouth from a shot.
The 5G that AT&T and T-Mobile are using is at the 600 megahertz range, and that's what the old analog TV used to be at. And see, the Verizon 5G is ultra-wideband 5G, which is millimeter wave, up around the 60 gigahertz range, and that's the shit that's actually going to kill us someday.
Quit licking the tops of your tubes.
Because he's the only one that knows that kind of shit.
What does Highsider know?
He knows that smart shit like that right there that you were talking about. I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, yeah, I follow all that stuff, and that's like where my expertise is in all of this stuff, is all that frequency and all the, frequency ranges and everything operating on different frequencies, and 5G came out, you know what I'm saying? And it's pretty simple. When they do a test out in the middle of a field in England, turn on 5G, and you have like 200 birds flying in the sky. Then you turn on 5G and they all fall out of the sky. I wonder what made them fall out of the sky.
Thank you, that made me feel good. But you're on this side of the hill, though, with me on my side of the hill, aren't you?
Yeah,
So good.
edge of your yard from.
Go ahead, animal key on me.
I don't see any antennas in my neighbor's place.
Do you see the empty beer cans and chip bags? That's me.
Is that a smuggler?
Hey, just remember, it don't matter. If anybody keys on you, there's got to be somebody's logo.
It wasn't me, over.
Yeah, is that a smuggler out there?
It wasn't me, over.
Okay, smuggler.
It wasn't me, over.
Alright, over.
Let me over.
Over.
Roger, over.
Roger, Dodger, over. 410-10-4, 4 Rogers.
Be quiet.
No, you don't got the right kins. This is Dodge, and I'm back wide.
Yes.
Gotta have the cadence down there, Kilo, cadence.
I don't have cadence, man. I just talk on my radio.
I know, you have to have a cadence for certain things.
Right on. Yeah, you guys have a good one. Man, it is lively out here on this Sunday night. I like it. But, damn, I was on Kilo's
Insanity.
and then I woke up at 4.
Shh, don't tell him.
It's the sound of the man working on the chain.
I gotta get some.
Sorry, I guess some.
Why is everybody keying on double tap?
All I get's 45 kilo.
Tap. I'll bring your keys by tomorrow. Bye.
Hi. You have a good night there. Double tap. Tap, tap. Check you later.
Oh, damn it. I don't like to get keyed on, but whatever. Dodge, if you didn't hear me, good evening, man. I'm going to bed.
Oh, I heard you just fine. All the heterodyne and tetradyne, but yeah, man, I just wanted to let you know people are keying on you, and that ain't cool.
Polarizational dyne. How many dynes you got?
Another couple weeks, we'll be dining again.
About 3.
Dodge.
Echo 11112212.
That's 50.
No, you don't have no echo.
Tell him I'm going to bed and I'm waving.
Double taps waving a hand around the band. Double tap.
99 lax.
He's waving back. Tap, tap.
Yeah, I wouldn't really mind echoes if it wasn't just the same thing over and over.
No, I know I don't have any echo. I was just trying to be cool.
Hey, good luck.
Shit.
Hell, you too, Al.
Waving there, 45 kilo.
Weaving at that rockin' chair base station. Hello.
Wave to that radio tracker.
Waving back to you there, Dodge.
You still feeding your face there, Trailer Park?
Oh no, I'm all done.
Good job.
Did I just hear that gray goose saying fun, 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 damn the luck?
Uh-huh.
You did. Waving animal, good evening.
What a duck. Waving TP.
reporting to say?
He was saying it by like 10 times.
Oh, he's been saying that shit and standing by for years.
Hey, Kilo, did you get any skip this weekend?
I wasn't out here, man. I was moving my stepson.
Building the.
Oh, I heard you say something about that. Did you move him in, or did you move him into a new place?
Well, I didn't really want to say, but yeah, he just moved into Fentanyl Capital, right?
I don't know what that is.
Downtown Olympia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's the fentanyl capital, all right.
You know, you think if that's your state capital and you were the governor, an actual governor, you know, why would you want the deadliest drug in your backyard?
To get rid of people.
You think it's just in Olympia?
Oh, well, that's just wrong.
Oh, it's not. They should be gotten rid of.
Well, it depends on the, user, yes.
Just quit thinking, Dodge. Do the world a favor and just quit thinking.
He was just trying to make sense out of it all.
Did you just tell me to stop thinking and do the world a favor?
I did too.
Oh. I'm gonna go take a shit. I'm gonna flush you. You're a fucking turd.
No, you need to go shit because you got shitty ideas.
Oh, that was funny, Animal. Holy shit.
Fries.
That was funny, Animal.
Waving right back at you there, LTD.
Hey there, LTD. I can hear you now. Yeah.
It's the idiot Dodge.
Yeah, he can hear you when Beavis don't key up, because Beavis is a big strapper now.
I am not.
No, Beavis is excommunicado, because he put an antenna up in the tree without the okay of the Northwest Mud Duck Association, so Beavis has been excommunicado.
Only one in your association.
No, that's a different county.
Oh, well, he's still excommunicado.
We don't have jurisdiction.
Oh, we do, alright. Don't give me that juris my diction crap.
There you go with your shitty ideas. Would you go shit already?
I think he said he got shit on his dick.
Yeah, he'll be much better after you go take a shit.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's from all the anal sex.
No, that'll impact you. It's a little different.
He's not. After what someone did to him, he's not shit right for 2 weeks.
I saw that movie too.
Good evening, 45 Kilo.
Yeah, good evening, right back. And hey, if you fart and it goes,
Yeah, it just goes poof. Yeah, this truck driver picked up these two gay guys and they're riding along for a while, and the one gay guy says, I got a fart trigger. Says, go ahead, let it rip. He kind of goes, and the other guy does the same thing, and the truck driver's laughing his ass off. He says, there ain't a fart. He blasts off with just a gut wrencher, man. Then they look at each other and they smile and they say, oh my God, he's a virgin.
holy shit.
Oh, fuck, number 10, that's funny.
Yeah, we've all heard that joke before. Got any new ones?
Still laughing.
Hey, number 10.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, so there was a Navy guy and a Marine, and they were driving down the road, and they saw this sheep with his head stuck in the fence. And he slams on the brakes, right? And the Navy guy jumps out, and he runs over, and he fucks the hell out of that sheep. And he comes back to the car, and he tells the Marine, hey, it's your turn. And the Marine runs over there and stuck his head in the fucking fence.
I'm taking that one to work tomorrow. Our mechanic's a Marine.
Oh, you tell your mechanic that, you know, in the Army, even Marines need heroes.
Hey, I was told that by a Marine, so it's pretty funny.
Yeah, most of them got thick skin. They can handle a little joke. I know Grant can. That's why he'll love it.
Hey, there's a sheep stuck in the fence up there. Maybe you guys could help.
Hey, Kilo.
Yeah.
Hey, how do the trees get on the internet?
I don't know how.
They log on. You know how many trees a logger knows how many trees he cut down?
Looking at his, counting his fingers?
No, he keeps a log.
Well, those jokes are coming full speed. He's really putting it to the wood.
Yeah, no shit. You need to go take a shit, right?
Boy told me those when he was in like 4th grade.
Yeah, well, I just heard it on the radio the other day.
Oh, you didn't use those in your bed at the over at Animal's house?
No.
I wasn't 100% listening all the time. I couldn't hear because the music was kind of loud over the top of your voice sometimes.
No, I didn't say that. No, I just heard this joke like a week ago. So, no, I didn't say that when I was at Animal's house.
Well, write it down so you can get something together for next time.
Yeah. I'll come up with a bunch of trailer park jokes.
His dumb ass can't spell.
That'll be fine, just don't sing War Pigs.
Well, I didn't really practice that one. That was kind of just like a spur of the moment kind of thought. And, yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, that's a tough one without knowing the song forever and ever, or maybe listening to it once or twice first. It's hard to read that one.
Fuck, I knew I missed a good party. Hey, Sniper.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know why they can't ever find a cure for AIDS?
Couldn't talk earlier, but you can talk now.
You guys are doubling together. I couldn't hear you.
You know why they can't find a cure for AIDS?
No.
The scientists can't get the rats to butt fuck.
That's good.
Yeah, that was good. Hello, Sniper. I ain't heard you in a while. I'm saying hello.
Good evening, Animal. That's good.
So those might people that jumped out of wave to you there. Good to hear you out there.
10-4. Yeah, I just came out here because I heard Dodge yawning on the gate, so I had to come out here and set the rules straight and make sure that there was no more yawning.
You heard that, right? Fine.
Yeah, you got that kind of rule breaking out here.
Oh, yawning.
It's past his bedtime.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, actually, it is past my bedtime by a couple hours, actually.
Good for you. Sounds like a...
I just poured me another half a shot. I'm gonna do that and then probably shut her down myself.
Yeah, I didn't see what time it was. I gotta go to bed.
Good to hear you out there, Smuggler. I'm waving to you.
Yeah, we're waving back. I talked to you a little bit, I think, on my way home. I was kind of driving in your neck of the woods there.
I know. I heard it at 30 dBs.
Yeah, I had some switches on there, but for a little 3-foot stick, it doesn't work too bad.
Coming in pretty good tonight over here, Smuggler. I don't know why I can hear you really good on the base station, but I can't really hear you on the mobile sometimes.
Go to bed. That's because my mobile's not, well, the antenna's not as high as it is on my base. I'm just running a Uniden 68 with a Palomar 200, but it's only going through a 3-foot fire stick.
problem.
Well, I got other antennas, but I should probably go with I just don't want to put a big one on the roof of my truck. I mean, I could always throw 102-inch whip on there and probably really get out.
Yeah, that's why I run one.
He's a big strapper.
And I could probably put one of those little, bright orange pennants on the top, and it'll be like Rapid Patrol or a Doom Buggy.
Yep. Yeah, kind of am a big shopper down Trailer Park, Yeah, that's what happens.
Hey, he's a fucking idiot. Self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed? Well, I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, it says big Shut up, Kilo.
You shouldn't do that, man. You should go audio or something, for user voice. But don't whistle.
I worked with a guy, and that's what it sounded like when he breathed.
Makes the needle go higher.
Yep, that's what he does. He likes to blow. He's a meter beater. He's got to see that needle swing all the way around in the corner. He's a meter beater?
Don't we all?
Everybody likes to see a little action.
Exactly.
One-eyed, one-heard, flying purple Peter Eater.
That's the way I always say the song, too. That's funny. Uh-oh. That's probably the last time Kilo will sing it like that.
Oh, no, man. I've been singing it that way for years.
I have, too. That's funny. And Dodge is still an idiot.
No, I'm not.
The wiener on the bus goes round and round, up and down, round and round.
Sniper, Jesus.
Yeah, my mom asked me what that was all about the other day. I said, well, fuck, whatever.
Wiener in the bar goes round and round.
Hey, now. They're all outside anyway, fucking cows. Almost shot them all tonight, though. They busted all my fence up, man. I was so pissed. Oh, God.
What happened to your fence?
Fucking cows went right through it and started eating all the round bales, and so there was like 6 of them back there just eating on round bales and making a fucking mess, and they'd gone through the wires, because they went through high-tension wire. That shit has like, I don't know how many tens of thousands of tensile strength on it, pounds of tensile strength. They went right through it, broke the fucking wire, and they're standing behind the barn where I can't see them, eating fucking hay, and meanwhile, their hay feeder's got a bunch of hay in it, and so there was no fucking reason for him to come over there other than just being assholes. I just wanted to fucking kill those bastards so bad. I threw a fucking piece of wood at one of them. They all ran out of there. I got them out, but man, and then I had to go in there and fix all that shit. It took like 3 hours. When you were screwing around with your new setup, that's what I was doing, was fixing all that.
You got enough freezers?
No, that's the problem. I would have dropped at least 1 or 2 of them. There's one that I wanted to shoot for almost a year now, but yeah, no, I don't have enough freezers. I just got to get one, and once I do, it's game over.
I got some pretty fans here.
We all have room in our freezers to help you.
It's not even the freezer that's the problem. It's the scheduling the butcher and all that. That takes a long time to. That's a big old weight on that list if you want to have the butcher come out and get it all cut and done.
No, you just read a couple of them off and go, I don't want to deal with that one. You can deal with that one, I'll deal with the rest.
Yeah, well, I'm about there. I'm pretty close.
I know, but you let me know.
Yeah, she's a burger cow. Yeah. The other ones, we got a bull out here, so they're all acting like assholes anyway. That might be why they're trying to get away. The bull, he's pretty ornery. He's down to fuck, let's put it that way. So he's out. I think they're trying to. A couple of them aren't ready yet, and so they're just kind of trying to get away from him.
You what them some bitches go for at auction. Holy cow.
Yeah. I thought about taking a couple to the auction, and then I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't, because there was a lot more just selling them, you know, as beef, but, yeah, no, it's not, like $5 a pound. Well, that's with all cut and wrapped and everything.
My neighbor just went to Chehalis the other day, and he took a bunch from here, loaded them in the trailer. He went down to Chehalis auction, and he was getting like $2,500 a piece.
Jesus.
It's freaking expensive now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, depends on what they weighed, but, you know, so you can do the math and figure out what it is by the pound, but holy shit. Yeah, no, it's not going down, that's for sure. Pigs are the way to go. If you're gonna raise an animal for the yield, pigs are by far, that's where you're gonna make out the best.
Yeah, pigs already. It's good for your own freezer, Benny. I mean, it's cheap, and it's good, so you can do it for your own freezer. But I think cows are good for profit.
Well, there's more there, but pigs, they're just the duration between when you get them as wieners, wieners, and then when you shoot them, you know, I don't know, shit, I think it's,
Don't get excited.
I want to say, it's not that long. I think we have them here for 6 months or something like that. And what you got to put into them to get there, and then the yield that you got out of them, percentage-wise versus the loss and the waste. Pigs are just, God, you just get so much more back, you know, pound for pound. But, and it's so good, man. Fuck, there ain't nothing like homegrown pork. It's good.
Well, that's why they're still cheaper in the store. About 9 months is where I keep them at. About 9 months, that's a pretty good spot. And they're heavy, and you know you get a lot of meat from it. But, yeah, cows are going to be at the 2.5 year mark, you know, to really get some good meat there. Yeah, pigs, 9 months, you're done.
Yep. Much shorter process. And there's just a lot less. They're smart though, I'll tell you that. They fuck those bastards know when the power goes out. If you've got electric fencing around them, they can tell when the wire's not hot. I'll be damned, they go right through it. They just know. Cows are not as smart, you know, they get shocked once and they kind of take that as, you know, that's the way it's going to be. But those fucking pigs, man, when that wire gets cold, man, they know it.
Yes, I do that here till I run the fence line, especially this time of year when there's windstorms and shit, so a limb will drop over a fence or something, and it'll knock it off the isolator. The cows, they don't even know. With the pigs, they know immediately.
Yep.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna wave a hand around the band.
Station 10, waving back at you.
Going to bed, Dodge.
You did.
Yeah, actually I am. I'm way past my bedtime, actually.
So you have a good one there, Dodge. What's circulator?
Yeah, hey, we'll do some testing. You could call it sometime this week. I'll make some time and we'll get that done.
Yeah, we'll probably, if we can do 20 and 40, that'd be good enough because, I could only get the SWR down to like 2.9 to 3.3 on 80, but when you talk on it, it would hit the limiter and shut the amp off, so I'm gonna stay off 80.
Good night, over.
Alrighty, I'm out.
Therefore, I did most of mine today, so I got the limbs all cut up. I got half the wire back up with the drone, though, but on the other side, you know, the wind was too high. I didn't want to do the other half, so I'm about halfway there. So I'm going to get that whole thing back up, and we'll be talking on the wire there pretty soon. Dodge, take it easy, Chickler.
Yeah, we should be talking on the wire. We can, yeah, do you have any 160 gear?
I don't have any 160 gear, no.
Okay, but you can do like 20 and 40?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll try 20 and 40, because, yeah, it's, SWR, it kicks the SWR limiter on the amp when I try and tune up on 80.
Yeah, I can do everything except 80 and 160 on this one.
Oh, okay, well, 20 and 40 will work. We'll probably just do 40.
Right on.
220, 221, whatever it takes.
Animal, just stick to the drums. Crack me up.
Hell, you might as well try 15 meters while you're at it.
We can probably do 15 meters.
Yeah, I can do that one all day. I can probably do that one on this one, but 20 and 40 I do it on the wire.
Yeah, no, 10 you should be able to do on your Colossal. Can you do 6 on your wire?
I could do 6 on the Colossal too, I think, with the tuner.
Oh, okay. You'd be asking a lot out of that Colossal to jump another 30 megahertz.
I just turned the tuner on.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I think if I got a tuner, I could probably tune it out to talk on the dipole, but, yeah. I jumped down to like 2021 because I'm just talking barefoot right now.
Yeah, I am too. I'm just barefoot, but, I can throw this thing just about anywhere, but I can't do 80 and 160. I can't do those.
That's fine. Yeah, as long as we got 20 and 40, that's good. You know, the only reason I got 160 is because I wanted to check in on some nets and go from there. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Sniper, I checked in on the 10-meter net tonight.
Right on. Hey, I left out something earlier, and I'll tell you now. When I asked you about the tuner, just because the radio's happy doesn't mean the amplifier is. So just remember that. You can make the radio happy with what's built into it, but the amplifier's got to see happiness on it as well. You know what I mean? So that might mean getting if you have to, getting a tuner after the amp.
Yeah, so he talked about that 3-foot tune.
KW a tuner is going to cost.
I know where there's a 5 kW tuner.
Oh, at the store of the park?
You can get a kilowatt.
A Pelstar, perhaps?
$500.
Oh, yeah. Do you need that one too there? I forgot to ask you there, Sniper.
What? Are we putting together a package?
Well, I mean, I'd have to go do more work if I'd have to go get it. I don't have that. It was still there last time I checked, but it's been a while, but it was still there.
The antenna tuner?
No, I don't. I got a big Nye Viking if I need it, and then really I don't use one, hardly. But those are good tuners. If you can get one for a good deal, yeah, you might want to grab it.
So what are we talking here, trailer park?
I got a nice old Dentron 2K tuner. Real nice.
Is it a 3K or a 5?
5.
How much is it?
Huh?
How much? How much?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on that, but I don't know. The Nye that I've got is okay. I really don't use one that often. I might in the future, but I don't know. If you get a good deal on it, let me know.
I mean, is a couple $100 a good deal to you or something? I don't know. I'm just throwing a number out there.
I'll take it right now.
Well, I don't know. I just have to get a hold of him. I just hit him up again and see if he still has it and offer him a couple $100 and see if he goes for it.
Yeah, I'll outbid Sniper for that.
That'd be worth it for like $300. It'd be worth it.
Okay, well, we'll see how much you can get it for, trailer park.
But it was 4.
Oh, I see. 10-4. Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Then we got a bit of 3. We got 3 over here. 3 to the left. 3 to the left. Anybody got 4? Anybody got 4? We got 3 over here. How about 4?
Damn it.
I need it more than you do, Sniper, so let me get it.
No, we're talking about something totally different. You don't even know the other half of this scenario.
Oh, I thought we were talking about an antenna tuner.
It doesn't matter. He's just got to have it.
That's right, Animal. Animal's on my side.
There's outside.
Auctioneer, I want top dollar.
I'll pay 4.
There we go. We got 4 over there. We got 4. Do we hear 5? Where's 5? We got 4 over here. How about 5?
Jesus.
How about 650?
So you're already at 500 for it, Sniper? All right.
Oh, we just got a bid of 650. We got 650 over here on the left.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, Sniper's at 7 1/4 there, Trailer Park.
Too rich for my blood.
Just go sell a pig and buy an antenna tuner. It's a good deal.
I'll tell you what, Trailer Park, you give me the whole shooting match, and I'll come over with a stock trailer and unload a couple animals. We'll make a good old-fashioned trade.
No, but there, you know what? I mean, you probably got a whole bunch of radio shit, and you don't need a bunch of it. But so maybe there could be something in that side of it on your side. I don't know. I don't really need a bunch either, but you never know.
Can you imagine?
I don't use either one of them, but I have a 5K and a 3K, but I don't use either one of them. But I don't mean I want to get rid of them either.
Yeah, I know, Kilo. You don't get rid of nothing.
Not to you.
Never, ever. Everybody.
I know it's sitting over there. You got to worry about that. Do I need it in the future?
Business.
Okay, enough. I'm out of it. We'll catch y'all later. I'm out.
Later, Animal.
Particular animal, particular.
See you, Animal. Good night.
Yep.
Say, Greco, say good night, Animal.
Good night, Animal. Hello, 45.
Yeah, I'm right there. There you go.
Can't complain.
I can't either, I guess. Triple M stopped over here today and was like, hey, you're still alive? I said, what do you mean? He said, well, I was listening to the radio. I said, well, there's your first mistake.
Yeah, I overheard some of that the other night, too. What was that all about?
I don't know. He started trying to tell me stuff. It's like, dude, just stop. Just don't tell me. I don't care.
Hammerhead didn't even know what he was talking about.
I thought I heard them saying something about you got thrown in jail or something. I was like, what?
He told me that. He said that. He said, hey, somebody asked where you was, and I told him you got raided by FCC. And I said, well, why would you tell people that? And he said, just talking on the radio.
Oh, was that what it was? Yeah. I don't think the FCC's raiding anybody these days.
They don't have funding to do that.
I don't think they give a shit either.
They said you were at Froggy's house and you got busted.
They don't have money, and I work for the government, so I know how it works, right? So they defunded everything possible, and then they only keep, like, regular stuff that you need to do on a day-to-day basis funded. Yeah, they don't fund stuff that they don't need anymore.
I think they've come to the conclusion that us talking on these radios isn't really hurting anything.
They haven't even signed a budget yet, so you know that they're still running on a continuing resolution till December 3rd. And on December 3rd, they're either going to sign a budget or they're going to furlough. I'm going for the furlough. I like that.
Yeah, that'd be alright.
Early Christmas break.
Yeah, you get off and you still get paid.
Perfect. Good to see our tax dollars going to good use.
I know. It's been good good to see my tax dollars at least coming back sometimes.
Right.
My damn stepkids come over here and go, holy shit, Dad, you know what I got? I got $870 in food stamps this month I gotta go spend. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. You wanna go buy something? I go, yeah, I might as well. Fucking pay for it.
No doubt. They give it to all these other people that don't even belong in this country. I'm all for you using it. Shoot.
So I've moved his ass over to Olympia in front of the water there this weekend. Freaking. He's hooked on fentanyl and shit, and so the wife is like, hey, are we gonna help him out here? You gotta do something. I said, ain't no drug addict coming to my house.
Yeah, no thanks.
I would just be sitting over here going, hey, what are you looking at that for? Because to me, I don't know, man. Everybody's eyes are just looking at shit they can sell, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because I just got down.
Your mom got down.
Big catfish.
Flaming out there.
How about that 194? Are you out there?
Hello. What's happening?
There he is. How's it going?
Well, I just walked in here. You just caught me.
That's good timing.
That's the price of Rick the Whale stand by.
Well, somebody learned how to whistle.
No, they didn't.
Hey, you went to bed, I thought.
They were just whistling.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that don't even make no sense, man. We're standing by, and all I heard was a shitty whistle.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, why were we standing?
Well, then why were we standing by?
You heard a witty shizzle.
I was... Hey, wait a minute. I wasn't walking backwards, was I? Witty shizzle? That sickles the tit on me.
That's funny.
Now you just need to say rubber, baby, buggy bumpers a bunch of times.
Say it backwards into rubber rapey.
Or how about she sells seashells by the seashore?
Or my daddy works at the shipyard and cleans up all the ashes.
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
It was seashells instead of seashells by the ashes.
You forgot to tell you got to hold on to your tongue when you say that.
With your baby's buggy bumpers.
First off the tip of your tongue. Your mom's baby had bumpers in the shipyard cleaning out the ashes.
It's all good if it's with Wild and Willie and Washington State.
There it is.
Oop, there it is. Oop, there it is. So y'all pretty geared? Pretty ready to go?
Yeah, I did some loading. Got the trailer pretty loaded up with all the extras. Car's still in the shop here, but yeah.
We can put a boot on that neck.
There you go.
The Asian guy's having trouble seeing. Finally booked appointment, goes to the optometrist. I'm trying to check him out. Says,
You about ready for a road trip?
and the Asian guy jumps up and he says, I got no camera.
2020 to 54.
I'm gone.
Man, I got a lot of fun.
Damn near? Oh, it'll run it. Should be able to run it with about 100 amp power supply.
Well, let's see. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, I suppose, God, it would take at least that, wouldn't it? What's the thing, peak at?
Oh, I don't know, about 800-900.
So 900 watts at 12 volts is about, well, yeah, I guess about 100 amps.
It'd be cool if we could volt it a little bit.
Well, it kind of is, right? I mean, you could always take a 12 volt and a 6 volt and put them in series.
Can you do that?
Sure.
That'd be a lot of volt.
Those things are designed to take 24, as far as I know.
Oh, I always thought that it was like 16 was kind of the max on them.
Well, yeah, that's what people run them at. And they run them higher than that, but that's real conservative, you know. I mean, they're rated at 24 volts, I'm pretty sure, those 2879s.
What about the rest of the stuff in there?
Well, I don't know about that, but the only thing that really, the relay would be one of the things, and maybe if there's any Zener diodes in there. Yeah. That stuff's pretty rugged though, man. It will usually take momentary, over voltage for momentary. It's not like it's long duty,
Yeah, 10-4.
But, you know, I wouldn't go over about 16 or 18 volts myself.
Yeah, I shouldn't need to. Go on those extra volts for what? An extra 100 watts or something?
Yeah, and I don't even know what really it's worth, you know, going from 12 to 16 or so. I know it ramps up, but I'm not sure what it's worth.
Well, did you get any of your projects done that you need to get done?
Oh, yeah, a few. Yeah, I'm getting shit squared away to where it won't be stressful to leave it, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Get it in there somewhere.
My bicycle, and yeah, and that'll be me in a bag.
Probably put it in the back of the truck.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Baker got down.
Lounging.
There'll be some downtime. There's a lot of weight in there. Remember that.
Just because there's a lot of shit going on, right?
Yeah, a lot of classes. Yep.
But they got 4 lanes and they'll use them.
Yeah, they usually swap back and forth. But if they're in the middle of a session of, you know, like say Pro Mod or something, and they oil the track, I've only seen them a couple of times flop over to a different class while they were cleaning it up, you know.
Oh, and they would run like Pro Mod on all 4, or they'd run it on 2?
No, they'll usually do like a bias ply class, and then they'll run a radial class. You know, they got the radial. There's the far 2 lanes, and the bias plies are in the close 2 lanes. So they'll flop back and forth. You know, and while they're flopped to the other side, they'll prep.
Oh, okay. So they'll use 2 lanes to. They'll run on 2 lanes while they prep the other 2. And vice versa. If they have a oil down or whatever on 2, they'll use the other 2 while they clean up.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, as long as it's not, you know, I think that there's some stipulations to that, but yeah, I've seen them do it. There wasn't a whole lot of oil downs or anything there last year that I noticed. There was a real bad wreck on Sunday last year when we were there, where the guy crashed way down at the end after he went like freaking 275 miles an hour or some shit.
Oh yeah, not good. What's the elevation there?
I'm not sure.
Gotta be a
Yeah, I think when we raced there in the past, the adjusted altitude was about 2,500.
Trickle a little nitro in that alcohol.
Yeah, you can't in our class. You can't. I mean, I could in that other class, but they don't. I don't think they even test fuel. I don't know. Who knows? I ain't worried about power. I'm just worried about traction.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, hopefully the thing continues to run like it, did on that first pass up there. And it can be improved a little bit. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'll get some data. We'll record some data and we'll make the necessary adjustments. In fact, I just remembered I got some pulleys I need to load up. Bring my other set of pulleys.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Anything like that you can bring for sure. Don't forget.
I got a lot of stuff in there right now. Hard to believe that I could forget something.
Oh, you can forget something. Believe that.
You still hear me like this without the box?
Oh, just barely. I mean, yeah, I can hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. I mean, there's static, but I can hear you.
Yeah, that box is getting pissed off. Battery must be going dead.
Yep, probably.
I got a little Autometer 16-volt battery tender on it, but I don't think that's going to keep up.
No. It might recover it overnight or something, but it's not going to keep it up if you're keying.
No. I won't leave it. I won't leave any battery chargers on overnight. I don't trust them.
Yeah, no. I definitely won't leave any on overnight unless they're out in the middle of a concrete floor and, they can't burn anything up. And then usually I just leave them on the timer anyway.
After seeing what my battery did over at your house, man, that shit scares me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that cured me for charging anything in the car and walking away from it, really,
Yeah, not cool. Not cool at all.
Well, I'm just running this little 2290 box. This little, whatever it is, Bumblebee or something. And I'll shut it down.
Yeah, it works good.
Can you still hear me? Can't hear me any more than 54, hello?
Oh man, I can barely pull you out without it.
I got him at the bottom. You sound like a punk without it, but with that junk button pushed, you sound like a player on the band.
Yeah, that gets us in there a little bit usually, if it doesn't get us a squeal.
Oh, that's the big box there.
Yeah, it's about 80 watts into the old cathode. Hello.
Yeah, that thing strokes. I like that.
I gotta put some chokes on the neighbor's stereo and shit.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, if it wasn't, you know, splattering so bad, it wouldn't be the deal, but, you know, you gotta have it.
Oh, yeah. This thing's pretty happy without the big amp. Like I said, the match is dead flat.
Yeah, it'll probably be good once the antenna's on a stick. Just the radio will probably be fine.
Yep, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Just use the big box for skip.
Steel tube to build a big box with. Start collecting up some surplus parts.
Is that SB220? Is that 110?
Yeah, it'll do 110 or 220.
Oh, okay.
How big a tube you looking for? Something with handles, or?
Oh, definitely with handles, yeah. The 220 amp? It's a plug in the wall, 220 volts AC, this thing is.
So when you run it on 110, what do you lose?
Oh, not much really. You just exercise the transformer a little more. You know, it's about the same.
I should try to get one of those. You're squealing now.
Yeah, this thing will do that every so often. Yeah, they're around. They're come viable, you know.
Seems like there was quite a few of them back in the day.
Where are they at? Where? Don't get all quiet on the ramp.
What'd I miss?
The gimp with a ball gag.
Was he going, I?
Shit.
No, he was saying skip land, and he wasn't even making it to Parkland.
That's me the last couple times I tried to talk skip.
It's hard, you know, sometimes I'll try to hit the East Coast and talk to a particular individual, and then somebody out of Texas will go like, I don't know why they're not coming back to you.
I'm just a mud duck. That's why I don't get out.
Me too.
Me too.
But if you hear the old 4311 out there, you'll know who it is.
Oh, we go out there sometimes.
turns with 45 kilos out there. I just stay in the corner and cheer him on until he comes back and touches my hand, and I can go out.
I don't do that, man. I did the other thing, what you just said. I stand by and go, oh, shit, somebody's out there? I'm standing by.
Hanging on the rope, like leaning way in.
Oh, yeah, because you're ready to put me in, Coach. Put me in. You got your junk all tuned up, everything up just on the edge, green to red.
I don't try to do that, man. I just try to, when nobody's talking, you get in there and get a little skip. And then if there's a lot of people in there, you are. There you are, I'm waving at you and I'm back out.
Yeah, that's always the most fun. You can get in there and crank up 20, 30,000 watts and do whatever you want to, but I think it was a Thursday morning, and it was real quiet, and I had the Cobra 2000 hooked up. I was messing around with that the night before, and I swung around and pointed straight east and hit a guy on the East Coast with that Cobra 2000, swinging to 12 watts. That was kind of nice. A lot of antenna and a little bit of radio.
I don't even do it because I only get to 20 watts anyway, so I can't do more. If I point my beam towards my shack, and then I get RF in there, so I can't do that. I just run barefoot.
Yeah, it was just kind of neat with a Cobra 2000, I guess you always just think you got to be running, 48-inch tires and a couple of 1,000 watts to do anything, and that's just not true.
It's not true. I don't do that. I run barefoot and I just talk, and if it don't work, and then I just wait and I just talk again, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You drop down to 36 or up to 39 or just jump into free band and just kind of stay off of the pattern channels, and there's people there.
It's all good, but if I get off of the one where it points towards Georgia, so if I turn the beam up north and go to Michigan, or if I go down a little bit south and go to like New Mexico, now I can turn the kicker on and it works. But if I point straight towards my shack and I turn the kicker on, that don't work. And that's about Georgia-Alabama line.
Right. Is it like when you throw a piece of tinfoil, twisty coiled into the microwave and it sparks and dances around?
Yeah, kind of. It just gets RF in the shack because I'm pointing at myself.
Right, and that can't be healthy.
That's probably not healthy, and it don't work on the radio too.
Right, that's why it's bad. You got to keep your legs just the right place, or you get a Jacob's ladder popping all the way up them.
I just point to Mount Rainier. I look to the south side or the north side of Mount Rainier and just go there.
Yeah, just ricochet it off the mountain and let her come.
Yep. Anyway, I wasn't trying to get in there. Between you guys, I was listening to you and it sounded good. Anyway, 45 kilo right here. I'm waving my hands in you both, and good to hear you in there doing your thing. Audio check 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if that goes over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3. Audio check. Breaker, breaker. Goddamn.
150. Or the day after, I'll pull it. I don't care. I'm not that excited to sell it. I love the amplifier. It works fucking good, so yeah. I'll just have 2 of them, I guess. There you go. 2's a nice round number. So, Mitch, you said you had a Courier. What the heck did you just say you had? I know you said, Galaxy 5?
Yeah, Roger. I can't even remember where I got it. It was the first sideband radio I ever got. And, I don't know. I don't know where I got it, but for some reason I robbed a plug out of it or something, I guess. I don't know why I would ever have done that. But, I don't know. It probably needs to come over to your bench there and you can fine-tune it there, bring her back to life.
Yeah, as soon as I get done bringing this Sears back from death. Matter of fact, I got to find my RF probe. I was going to do that today, and I never got around to it. Let's see. So that was the Gladiator, and then I had a question for Lee. What the hell was it? Doggone it, I forgot it. Lee! Yes, Lee. I found a Pace 1000M on their flea bay, brand new in the box. Guess how much they want for it?
It's a what?
The Pace 1000M 23-channel sidebander.
I'm gonna go with $300.
$9.95.
Like $9.95?
No, like $995. It's definitely brand new looking, and but not $995 worth. A lot of these guys, I noticed, they're trying to use this radio as the Smokey and the Bandit radio. And yes, he did have a Pace, but it wasn't the 23-channel sideband. I think it was just the 23-channel plain AM. So I see how they try to pawn that off and get the money out. I was like, no, he didn't have the 1000M in there.
Yeah, they look very similar. That's what they're getting off on. But wow, that's a lot of money. I guess for a collector or something, that would be, I guess, worth it to them. But to somebody that's actually into radio and uses radio regularly and plans on using the damn thing, I don't think it, would command that kind of cash. I don't even, Cobra 2000s, I don't think even command that kind of cash, and they're in high demand.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts though on the price of these things. I'm looking at that going, you got to be kidding me. Smoke in the Bandit. I'm like, no, take a closer look. It does look similar, but it's not the 1000M. But yeah, that's nuts. It is beautiful. I mean, and I thought, God, that's what mine looked like out of the box 46 years ago. But oh well, yeah. Even if I had it, I don't think I'd do it because, like I said, I'd use it and that'd be fine. But it's not $900 worth. So more power to him.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. What, 2, 3, 4?
About it, Davey? How about it, Davey? I know you're out there.
Davey's not home.
Dave's not here, man. Hey, man, let me in, dude. Dave.
Oh, man, I am Dave.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
Come on, Davey, we're over here poking fun at you. I know you're listening to us. That's it. No more strippers for you.
Catch any of that wild skip this afternoon? Negative, I did not. Yeah, I had some shit coming out of the Bahamas and Andros, wherever the fuck Andros is, Trinidad, and I had
some station coming out of South Africa somewhere. He just kept saying he was in South Africa. But yeah, well, that was a trip.
Well, I'll be damned. That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I couldn't make the trip.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I just got the call tonight. The tree climber, he'll be on the island tonight, and if everything goes as planned, if the weather, isn't out of control on Thursday, he's gonna climb that sucker and put the antenna in. So I got to bring the tower down Thursday morning, pop the antenna off, and screw the other coax into it, and that'll coax all strung out, and send them up there with some brackets and a stainless bolts, and screw that bitch up there.
Woohoo! Yeah, that'll be cool, man. Finally get that done. That's awesome.
Yeah, I still got that excavator here. My cousin said he's like, I don't need that thing. Just hang on to it for a while till it dries out so I can finish doing my projects around here with it. So, yeah, while that thing's here, I'm just going to dig a little, 6 to 8 inch deep ditch, and I got the conduit, electrical conduit. I had a bunch of it, 3/4 inch electrical conduit, and it's perfect size. Coax will slide right through that, and then I'll bury it.
Yeah, leave a little slack somewhere so that if the tree grows, you got some room to grow with it.
Oh yeah, I got slack. I probably have 25 feet extra that I'll have to do something with.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to hearing that.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see the difference for sure, man. Hopefully we get that antenna up in there in one piece without fanning the shit out of the ground radials, Roger. But it's definitely doable. It'll do it. It'll be doable. This guy's a good tree climber, so he does all kinds of cool shit. So he'll know what he's doing. And yeah, no, I'm pretty excited. It'll be cool, man.
Can he slide the radials off and install them once the antenna's in the tree?
Well, that's what Double Tap got one down there in Shelton and said that's what he did. Had his tree climber guy do. But fuck, man, that is a pain in the ass. Like, this guy's not gonna like doing that. If I send him up there with a bag of shit, because it's got a what did they call it? An anti-vibration ring that goes around all the radials, that pinches in there, and I put that on there. That was extra. You had to buy that aftermarket, or whatever. It didn't come with it. So, it's doable. It has been done, but man, if you drop like one set screw, then you're screwed, right? So it'd be like trying to send him up there with a bunch of extra stuff, and if the weather's shitty and fucked up, like fuck that. He can just go up there and trim all the branches off the fucking tree, where it's all busted out up top there, right? And then plant these things in there and slide it on there. I'll have the mast bolted to the antenna, and as soon as the clamps are in there, then bam, it'll go right up. So I think he can do it. We're gonna pull it up there somehow. He's gonna sling a rope down. We're gonna have a pulley system and probably get it up there. You know what I mean?
Well, you can put a pulley at the end of a 2x4 or something as a standoff, and then he can draw it up the 2x4 or something away from the tree and then pull it into him somehow. Because, trying to drag an antenna with ground radial sticking straight out is going to be very, very challenging, to say the least.
Right, I was thinking he'd go up there and I'd run a rope off another tree. I'd bring my ladder
got a long enough rope, you know, we'd be able to make it happen somehow. But, yeah, exactly. It needs to be stand off the tree away. So if he's got to hook up there and I go off one of the trees, you know, up 10 feet up the tree, I'd be able to shimmy that thing, pull it right up to him, or he could pull it right up to himself or something, right, you know? And then he'd be way up there at the top, and then he'd be able to flop it right into the brackets and tighten it down.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'm really looking forward to seeing the difference over here. I mean, you come in here pretty good anyway, but so I may not see that big of a difference, but guys like Chris and stuff, they're going to see a huge difference.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what it does on receive. I mean, it's got to do a little better, you know, even on everything. I mean, this is going to get me way the fuck up there. There ain't going to be nothing in my way, you know? So, yeah, it'll be cool to see what it does.
Now you gotta drive that excavator down Vashon Highway to Davy's house and dig a fucking hole.
I know. We wouldn't even have to add water. There's so much water. We'll just dig a hole and put some metal in there and start dumping bags of concrete in there and walk away. Yeah, exactly. I know, this little thing's fucking awesome, man. I could do so much with this little thing. It's just a little mini excavator, right? Little mini. It's not like, it's pretty small, you know? But it's got a blade on it and shit like that, you know, so you can grade stuff out and shit. Oh man, it's cool, and it's got the ditch digging bucket, and then brought the clean out bucket down. And man, I'm excited to do some shit with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Davy's always saying, well, it's good enough, everybody can hear me, I'm not really interested, but he's got so much fucking shit over there laying in the grass that he could be like a huge ass station over there, and he just won't do it. It's gonna take somebody like you, Mitch, to get over there and fucking make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, one of these days, I know, man. I'm lazy though. I don't even do half my own shit, but yeah, I know. That's a badass tower, you know. It'd be fun. Maybe I'll just show up there and start digging. He'll come running out. That's the wrong spot over there. But yeah, it'd be cool to get that thing up there with a big beam on there. You know, not the beam that he has, but a different beam.
Well, like I said, you know, he doesn't need a multi-bander, but he can use that aluminum from that high gain and just build an 11-meter beam. I mean, he doesn't need to, you know, build it to spec. He can build his own, you know, use the boom and build his own spec antenna. He does, you know, just use the materials that are there to build his antenna. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, you could do that.
Then he can put his Mako on top of the flat side. You know, put the flat side beam on the tower and put the Mako above it, and then he'd be set. He'd have his vertical that, you know, was way up there, and he'd have his flat side.
Yeah, exactly, man. What's gonna be funny, man, is when I come up the hill to my house, right? I come up the main road, and I kind of go past, you know, the north side of my property. By a couple hundred yards, there's a house, and then my property. So I can look, and I can kind of see some of my trees and stuff on my property as I'm coming up the hill, and then I come down the driveway. And I'll be able to see the antenna. If I slow down, I can barely see that tree from the main road. So I'll be able to see it. When I slow down in a certain spot, I'll be able to look over and see the antenna from on the fucking road, man. That's gonna be cool. It's a ways, you know, it'd probably be like 500 yards, you know. but I'll be able to see it. It's a big, tall tree. There's a lot of other tall trees around it.
So you decided what you're going to put?
Radio check 1, 2, 3.
Well, first I'm going to beat that thing up and put new cable on it. The guy got it from a brand new cable on there, but he thought it was stainless steel, and it wasn't. It's just regular steel, and it rusted.
Radio check 1, 2, 3.
And beef it up. I got some
How about a station out there?
around here that I was going to put, drill some holes, bolt in there just for support and stuff like that. And then I don't know, something light like that Curio, they make a 3 and a 4 element. I don't know which one of those. Probably that 3 element. Pretty medium size, smaller, medium size, and whatever. And it'll be good. I don't care about whatever. I mean, it'd be better than not having a beam, right? I don't have to have the best.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Probably where I'll go.
Yeah, roger that. You say there was a station out there, Hammerhead?
Yeah, I'm wondering, you guys, I think you're hammers or whatever, but do you guys believe you're right on frequency? Because I'm trying to zero this VFO in, and I'm like going, you guys you're off, but then I'm like going, you can't be. But anyhow, it's a little different on the upper side there. But you guys, are you pretty much confident you're right on frequency?
I'm not on this radio. Usually I am with my other one, but I'm kind of just stretching the legs on this 2950, and it's off a little bit.
Okay, well, you guys both sound the same, so you're probably locked into each other there. I'll have to talk to you guys when you're on your other radios. I want to make sure I'm dead nuts.
Yeah, I don't think there really is a dead nuts on sideband anymore. Everybody's a little bit off. That's why I hate having unlocked clarifiers. You start sliding around with an unlocked clarifier, then everybody's all whacked out. If it's locked up, you just kind of tune them in. Your frequency is your frequency, and you just kind of tune in to receive. So, anyway.
I was just curious, that's all. Didn't mean to put in there. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, I know I'm a little bit off on this one. But, most radios are one way or the other.
Well, here's a more modern radio for you. How's this sound?
Do it one more time there.
Yeah, I'm not getting you too well. Say that again?
Try it one more time.
4311, pump it up. Pump it up. Eric, I'm just tuned to you, like Lee was just saying. I'm unlocked, and I tuned to you.
Yeah, I think my radio's off. It's definitely off. I was just trying to check to see if what this thing was doing, and it's off.
Yeah, you're a little off, but you're readable. Like I'm dialed in dead nuts on this 705.
Yeah, like it's weird when I key up to it. It's so weird with this VFO. It just goes right to 31500 on the money. No matter what I've got it set. Anyway, it's just weird.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely sound a little low, I'd say, but I can get most of it.
Yeah, a little different on the upper side. Never talk on it. Never really have checked it out. But anyways, I didn't mean to blind you guys, so I'll back up there and you guys keep your QSO going there, and appreciate the break.
Yeah, no, we don't mind new people joining in. We encourage it.
They were taken on 3 on 5.
I actually, I don't know, we play around sometimes. Every once in a while we'll switch around AM and lower, and we even did FM the other night, a couple of us. But, yeah, we just kind of hang out on this channel.
Copy, copy.
Yeah, upper sideband seems to have a little bit lower of a noise floor than lower does for some reason. I think that's probably why a lot of hams, most hams just use upper side. They don't even mess with lower side too much.
Yeah, I'm not a hamster, so I wouldn't know that, but it's a good thing to know.
Yeah, I'm not either.
You don't have to be a hamster to tug on the sideband.
Oh no, I tug a lot of sideband, and usually not upper though, it's always lower, you know, like 38, talking skip there or whatever.
I'm just saying you don't have to have those skills.
Copy.
But sideband definitely gets out there a little better.
I don't know. When I'm on upper side and I flip to the flat side, it's dead quiet usually, unless I point west. If I point west, I'm pointed right into Totem Lake, Kirkland, and I get a bunch of frickin' noise out of there. LED lights and all kind of shit coming out of Kirkland.
Can you hear me now? I just switched to the flat side.
You dropped about 5 dBs up here in Bonnie Lake.
Is there somebody else at I'm doing 5 dBs?
You see, most people didn't even hear me.
Yeah, this guy that's talking on his flat side right now, I don't know his handle there, but he just switched over. I just let him know that I still can hear him pretty good, actually, but about half of what he was on his Omni.
This is just a 102 whip clamped to the tin roof with a pair of ice grips.
Well, it's working.
There was somebody else way out there that was coming in there. I couldn't pull him out.
No, that was me. I switched over to the flat side.
Oh, well, shit.
I can go to the flat side, but I have to swing it around. I got to point it east right now.
I'm north and south with about a 100-foot dipole.
Audio check. How about it?
Yeah, I got neighbor's got a big old tree. I think I'm going to time that dipole. I'm kind of researching it lately. I'm thinking, shit, we just point it east. Be kind of fun to play with it.
Well, I put it up for mostly shortwave, but just for fun, I figured I'd switch over just then.
I got a little,
Everybody likes them tugging around.
really small, but it's a 4-element, and it's pretty effective. I'm quite impressed with it. Right at the first wavelength there.
I think that's what Mitch was talking about getting, was one of those. See, that Stereo? Is it the Stereo one?
Yes, sir. Yep. I've had it for, it's been up about 5 years now. I just got it with fence posts that glued together and threw it up in there, and it's still up there. A little TV rotor, you don't need much. It's pretty cheap and effective.
Well, there you go, Mitch.
To make him out, he's too far off frame for me, man. Was he running a stereo 3-element?
4.
Nice, there you go.
Yeah, it's not very big. I said I bought a TV rotor. That's a Channel Master TV rotor for it. And I think it's been up for about 5 years. still swing that thing left and right all the time. Gonna work out. Great setup for, I think I made it $200.
I think he always works on his stuff and just tries to figure out what it is.
That 4-element. Get the 4-element with the channel master rotor like he's got there on your 40-foot aluminum tower. That'd be a good little setup for you.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that'll be the next step.
You figure out who it was, hey, Hammerhead, you figured out?
Got the antenna in the tree, you know, so I might as well make that thing upright, make a nice plate, mount it to the ground with a hinge. Well, I got a hinge plate for it, but it goes up further, right? It doesn't mount on the ground, it mounts off like it's supposed to mount up there at the peak of your roof, and then this thing folds down on top of the roof. But I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. It would work, but I mean, then you're on your roof. But I don't know. You know, I'm not sure if I really want to do that. I'd rather do something else with that. You know.
Well, would you gain like 15 feet if you were to put it on your roof?
Well, no, it mounts like the hinge plate mounts up the tower, you know, on the ground, right? And then at the peak of the roof, it is where you would mount that hinge plate, and then so the thing just tilts over on and lays down flat on top of the roof, right? And then it would stand back up. So it is doable, but then you're on your roof with a beam trying to put this thing up there, right? But I got these two beams that stick out the back of my shop for the loft up there, and that's what I got it secured to now, right? And then I just lay it down over that, and then stand it back up, right? So I can work on everything if I get a ladder out there. But yeah, I don't know exactly where I want to put that thing yet.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that'd be cool though, man. That'd be a nice lightweight setup. Little 4-element serial and a little rotor like that. That'd be cool. Cool shit. I don't know, I looked at those, I was looking at those beams and I was kind of like, I don't know how you'd get much gain out of a short boom, but I mean, if they work, right?
Roger.
I don't know, man. It seemed funny to me to listen to Hammerhead there.
Yeah, I hear somebody way out there. Let's see if I can pull you in. I don't know. Hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, how about it, station? Way down low. How about it? Come on back.
Hey, what if I come out back and I say, hello, bitch? I just didn't hear Hammerhead, though. Back here.
Right there?
Hey, Mitch, 45 kilo with the wave.
Oh, there it is. I hear you, 45 kilo. We're waving.
I just played around over here on this one. It's a side bed radio, you gotta pump it down.
Right, I got my receive on the preamp and I pulled you in, but I can hear you way out there, but I can barely hear you, yeah.
They're like super faint, but it's pretty clear over here in Kent. I don't know. It's crazy. I gotta crank the volume and I can almost hear them, and then you come in, Mitch, and deafen me.
Yeah, you guys doubled there, but I heard you there, Eric.
Well, yeah, I'm on the flat side now. Up here in Bonnie Lake. How's that sound?
I didn't double because I didn't key out, so I just listening.
Oh, that's Kilo. Shit.
I told you, boy.
Good Lord. Good.
Well, I thought I heard a shooting star out there. 88 to 55. About it? How about it? How about it?
Hey, 10-4, I'll go move you here on the ground plane right there, right now. Hello to you. Yeah, I was on the flat side of Dog and Skip before.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was weird, because I can usually hear you, Kilo, up here in Redmond, but I couldn't play out at all.
Ain't no pain, no strain.
You hear 45 Kilo out there, Davey?
Shouldn't you be in bed sleeping? Get ready to go to work in the morning there, Kilo?
Ain't you supposed to be in bed getting ready to go fishing and catch a bunch of nothing tomorrow?
Always catching.
You caught a buzz, I guess. Come on, Hammerhead. I asked you before. I said, would you catch up there? You said a buzz.
Yeah, he's talking to somebody I can't hear. But, yeah, I got the word. I got the phone call today. I wasn't expecting, but the tree climber will be here Thursday if, it's not raining below 100 miles an hour. We're going to try to put that antenna up in the tree on Thursday, so I was pretty excited about that phone call. I wasn't expecting that.
Hey, it's all good, Mitch. I'm gonna get on here too, but I heard you over here, and I wanted to come over here and say hello to you. And I want to say hello to Hammerhead and whoever else you're talking to. 45 Kilo and back out.
I could be creating like power with that, dude. It just doesn't stop. It just pours out of there nonstop, dude, and it's fucking shit up on the other end, dude.
Let's go back to that one real quick. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4, and back up.
Check. Audio check 1, 2, 3 for Breaker. I was just looking around up there and seeing where I came from and stuff, so audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. what you thought.
The hell's going on out there?
Ah, just a bunch of people sitting around over here and getting numb.
Well, I'm a fellow mud duck myself. Hammerhead up here in Bonnie Lake. I'm waving a hand.
Hello, Mud Duck. I'm waving a hand to you.
Head. I hear you there, so you're on the run. Yeah. Copy that. Well, drive safely, my friend. I just thought I'd get out there and say hello to anyone else had the radio on. It's getting a little late.
Yeah, roger that, Hammerhead. You have a good one, man. War Daddy on the I-5 flap.
War Daddy, always a pleasure. I've heard you, talked to you. Been a little while, but you again, drive safely.
Over there on the big old I-5 slab where you're doing your thing, man. Going north or going south. I don't know what you're doing. War Daddy, 45 kilo with the wave.
I figured that 45 might be out here, but apparently not. Hey, are you experiencing any wind and rain over there, or is it pretty, it's nice over here. I really ain't got shit.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
Take it, I guess not. We're out.
Check.
Getting on down.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
I've got to download some radar data from a site called AP.
I'm waving a hand at the War Daddy out there. Hello to you, War Daddy. 45 kilos this side.
You key on him, Kilo.
What?
What?
Waving Mick.
Good evening.
Audio check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker.
also going to download some radar data from a little place in upper lower Michigan called Otsego Lake. Forget about it, baby. Forget about it, baby.
Audio check 1, 2.
Who needs guy wires?
Billy, I guess you called them the right thing. Guy wires is what they're called. But I heard another guy over here, and he said guide wires.
Guide wires?
Yeah, that's what he said. It's guy wires.
Guide wires are the guy wires that you want. Whatever you're trying to guide, the guide wires are the guides for which direction you want it to fall.
Right, but if you want to stand that shit up and be stable, be just like guide wires.
Hello.
Hammerhead.
Are you ghost talking?
I'm not, but you can call it that if you want.
He was talking to me. Who? Just kidding.
Nobody goes talk to Mickey T.
Alright. Oh my God. You guys might not be football fans, but you know I'm a Green Bay Packers fan. They did okay today. I tell you what though, them goddamn sea chickens, they played pretty hard.
What, isn't it you're gonna tell us a story how they beat the whole worst band? The Seahawks gotta be the worst.
No, they're not. No. There's teams that haven't won a game yet.
Well, I was watching Dallas today and they were 36-3 at halftime.
Yeah, they're in that division too, that North Division though, so we'll see what happens. It's all up for grabs, you never know. Playoffs. Oh, Edith, you mean I gotta download that information from Camp Humphreys too? Shit.
What? You been to Camp Humphrey?
And Kusan.
I'm surprised you knew that.
Well, there's a Department of Defense weather radar there, and it's on the threat.
Well, I didn't mean I was doubting you. It just surprised me.
I'm sorry about that, but figure it out.
I don't have to. I live there, so I know.
Yeah. No.
It's all done remotely here. I try to figure out what they want. I talk to Radar Operations Central and say, hey, they need one of these. Next thing you know, it's on the next plane.
You go, hey, we need one of those. Yeah, just sent it over here. Email.
Hopefully they don't land it and you'll get in C again. That was embarrassing last time. Okay, got a Chrysler tube. They didn't even know what to do with it.
Nah, we're good. I was there so long ago, they didn't have that.
It's basically a weather surveillance radar 88D.
The weather balloon.
No, it's weather radar. Oh yeah, they release a balloon there every morning at 7 and 19.
I got it. They got a balloon every couple of times. They got a radar every fourth one or so.
Oh my God. I used to do this as a hobby, but they say I'm pretty good at it. Next thing you know, the National Weather Service are actually using some of my algorithms. They're shit. I can't believe it.
You know, it's actually funny. I believe that.
Yeah, I know.
Don't tell nobody, don't.
Don't. They wouldn't understand anyway.
They don't need to look at weather in Chicago.
I got most of the big tornadoes. Wait a minute, what, sir?
We don't get big tornadoes.
Where?
Here, we don't.
Not big tornadoes, but a tornado is not out of the question. Usually land spouts.
Yeah, we get those.
They had one last year here.
I wouldn't call them tornadoes, though.
I heard a little twister run through here a few years back. It was interesting.
We call them microbursts.
Well, it's really funny if, like especially Oregon, the people there are not used to thunderstorms. And a couple of years ago, a thunderstorm did move a little bit south of Portland, and good God, the people absolutely freaking the living bejeebus out on Twitter. They were losing their minds. They've never heard thunder.
Oh, they get thunderstorms just like we do. What are you talking about?
No, you know what I think is funny is with the heating up of the planet is we're getting new stuff. And now everybody's going, what the hell? What's that? But it's all the same stuff that we used to get down south, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. We get a little wind, we get a little bit of this and that. You don't hear shit happening here. It's pretty mellow. Nothing compared to down south.
Hammerhead, I was in a Texas storm. We got 12 inches in 3 hours. They don't do that here.
That's my point. It doesn't happen here. I mean, we might get some flood shit going on like we do, but as far as real wind, well, every 10 years we get a good windstorm.
You flip those different magnetic fields north and south, and the earth heats up, and you watch what we get.
Harp.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing, I hunt up there in Republic. That's right there at the Canadian border, right in the the middle of our state. I've never seen such destruction in my life. And again, they were calling it microbursts, and it was just fucking wind that shattered the trees. Just, they're gone. Fucking impressive shit. Now that kind of weather, I've never seen in my lifetime, and I'm curious about that. But they don't talk a whole lot about it.
Were they all laid out radially? Were they all knocked down in the same position or the same direction?
It looked like Mount St. Helens blew off.
Jet stream.
Yeah, I've seen that crap.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not going to be what it was.
This about 5 years ago it happened up there. But yeah, there's just weird. There'll be a patch, 15 acres here, flat. You go another 25 miles away, there's another patch about 25 acres, flat. I've never seen it in my lifetime. That's like, my whole hunting area was flat. It's like, what the fuck?
You know that 9-point earthquake that hit Indonesia? It turned the Earth's axis 6 degrees, so it changed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it happens up there in that area, especially eastern Washington, a lot more than what you think.
I don't want to be up there in the winter.
I know, I'm just saying that it is what it is here. But if you change the Earth's axis 6 degrees, it's a lot.
Yeah, it'll really show the difference here, because we got a pretty moderate climate here.
Well, I can't forget that I rode my snowmobile all over hell in Bonnie Lake 2 years ago in December.
I had to do that one time, go and check on the neighbors, see if they needed any food, little list, take the snowmobile into town, buy a lot of the dry stuff, beans, rice, etc.
The Todd Mill pipe.
That was the blizzard of 1978.
He ran out the house naked. She's like, what the hell's going on? And then I met her in the street.
Did you say 48?
1978.
Someone's keying on you. I didn't quite get that again, but I can remember in 68, that was just little shit. There were 53 pickup. We'd slide off the, Dad would put us up there and we'd slide off the hood and the grill and plunge. That was in 68 though. That was a hell of a, that was about 24 inches right here, right now.
Yeah, my wife was like 5 then.
Maybe your antenna will blow over.
I am probably going to have to do that. Yeah. It's going to blow over. Aren't you happy?
Hey, did you get some Benadryl over there in your system?
That plus codeine, sir. Yep, I'm going to be all effed up shortly. Fasten your seatbelt.
Uh-oh, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Haha. I'm gonna put on some Quicksilver Messenger company in this.
Actually, it's a good thing. It depends on if it works.
Yeah, be pretty good right at the aftermath.
It's that every night it's that way. Damn the luck. It's not luck. It happens every night.
All right.
It don't happen every night, though. I know you think that's hammerhead, though, but it's not every night.
That's probably that doppelganger that people confuse with me.
You mean the one that was out there yesterday? He was calling your name. That guy. It wasn't even you.
I don't hide from those things. I drive into them because I'm foolish.
I know you did, but I heard that yesterday, and I knew it wasn't you too, but it was a story, and it was rolling, right? He said, it's nature. Right on there, Grey Ghost. It's nature. It is what it is.
Hey, Grey Ghost, we are what we eat.
I don't think you're Catholic.
Oh, shit eaters.
The Grey Ghost is always the same, that all the people that were created were white, and they all started white.
You don't know what you're missing.
Fine, he's seen your wife. What? What is he talking about?
I don't know. Something got lost in translation someplace along the line.
That's easy to do. You know that.
Yeah, it's just a harassment deal for both of them.
I don't know, man. No, I'm trying to leave him alone, but it's pretty hard, man. when he's so funny.
Sometimes. He just doesn't know what he's talking about.
So do you like eating pussy or not?
I want to lick it before we kick it.
Take this shit, your wife
So you don't like pussy?
I think those two morons need to grow up.
I think we're gonna leave that one alone, and we're gonna let them grow, 'cause they will grow. You know what I mean, Big? Yeah. They'll grow between themselves.
For a minute.
I can't believe they still say that, but I guess that's okay. They'll figure it out. Why are you worried about Froggy? To be worried about your own stuff.
No way.
C64, Great Ghost, he said go, wait till you stand by.
Yeah, you heard me. There ain't no fucking way he's shutting it off.
There ain't no way he's standing by either.
Anyhow, I got a grandson coming over in the morning. Gotta take him to school, late start. God, just think when he grows up, I won't be able to do that anymore. That sucks, but you guys take care. Even down there in the fucking pit of fucking no return. Anyhow, you guys take care, I'm out.
Hey, you guys are good up there, Hammerhead. We'll see you later. Even over there in the pit of no return. Breaker?
You get lost in that.
You just remember it's down in the pucker bushes. And that's what Bad Company does that in remembrance of Rabbit. And he's down in the pucker bushes. That's what he says. Hammerhead. We'll take you later down the pucker bushes.
Yeah, stick him with it too.
You just stand by ever.
Please stand by for a very important message.
So you rode in the back seat on the short bus. Got it.
It's wind coming out.
845.
But
Where would I find those fuse caps at?
which ones? Fuse caps?
Yeah, it's a fuse cap. It's kind of like a spring. You just turn it in there and you turn it, and that's the way it goes in.
No, it sounds like a variable cap to me.
Yeah, I saw one on the internet, but I'm not too sure where to look for them out, anywhere else. I'm not too sure where to go. But they wanted $64 for it. It's a Uniden.
I got some here, but they were, I bought them in bulk, so they were like $34 a piece or so, but yeah.
Where'd you buy them at?
DX Engineering.
I didn't catch that.
DX Engineering.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You don't do RF parts there, Kiva?
I do sometimes if it's a part that you need from there, but DX Engineering has some good parts too.
Yeah, there's a few outfits you can get parts out now. It's just all got to mail to you though.
They always do. They don't get here unless they mail them to you. RF parts is my go-to place. That's where I get everything. But if you can't get it there, I like DX Engineering as the number 2.
Oh, tempo. Yeah, there was someone, Triple One gave me a line on. I can't remember right offhand. I'd have to look it up on my computer in the mail. And he says you can get it pretty cheap there too. Oh wait, give you a line on it.
I'm trying to do cheap there, Mickey T. I try to do the number 1. Give me 1%, and I'm good with that.
Oh yeah.
The radio was made in 1977.
Pretty badass, and it still sounds good too.
Yeah, it's old.
I didn't tell you that before, but I got one of those here too.
Right on.
Heck yeah, do. Expectorant.
You okay?
I got the gung ho mung.
Oh, I got a few, so?
I just wondered if you're okay there, Steve, Dave.
And there we go.
Hey, my new set of 10 electric microphones are gonna be gonna get 10 of them.
But I just wondered if you're okay. So that little squeaky microphone you got, I didn't ask about that. I just asked if you're okay.
I'm sick, but I'm not gonna get tested or jabbed. Fuck 'em.
But, I know I'm the last person you go to, but, if you need something, let me know.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with this thing. Everything's checked out okay. Let's do another diagnostic. It seems to have a bad radio, or 2, or 5. Like 10 degrees. It looks like there was a mountain there, but there isn't.
Oh, what's it not doing?
Sounds like it's barefoot.
Looks like something's attenuating the return.
Or better yet, what is it doing that makes you think there's something wrong with it?
Well, signal's going out on those radios, but it's being reflected back. Looks like it's from a solid object, but it's nothing there.
And you're fluctuating here too, so you were up at 8, and then you went down to 4, and then you went back up to an 8, so it's doing something.
Something with the timer.
You got some caps going. It's starting to fail on you if it's doing that.
This is a very high power 750 kilowatt transmitter. It's called.
It's dual polarity, folks. I don't know what it is.
Well, I can't have you doing that. If you need a hand over there, let me know.
What's still blurry there, Steve, Dave?
I don't think it's a software problem. I think it's something wrong with the machine.
Stand by, Ghost.
He can't help himself. Let him go. He's doing what comes naturally.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's so close to standby, but okay.
That doesn't sound like Ghost's signal, though.
Yeah, it could have been recording.
I don't know.
This is a recording.
Uh-oh, he's a recording. You don't sound like a human. Are you a processed voice?
He called you that before.
Processed voice.
Remember that? He called you he said Steve Dave is a processed voice.
Yeah. That's so silly.
It's all good. I remember that too there, Catfish.
It's ridiculous. It's silly. I like it. Are you playing with one of those He-Man and the Masters of the Universe voice changers?
Yeah, something like that. I was combining echo and voice changer at the same time.
Why not add a little bit of speech inversion with it?
Yeah. It does get the sound.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. God damn.
Masters of the Universe. It was horrible.
It's almost like what's that one? The one girl, She-Ra.
She-Ra, yeah. That's when they split. You know, they had to have their own little princess thing. She-Ra. Yeah, but I was watching Xena Warrior Princess for a while. That Lawless chick was pretty freaking hot.
Yeah, Xena. Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Yeah, not bad for a New Zealander. Big old Amazon type. Just my size.
You mean Aquaman's ex-girlfriend?
No, talking about Xena.
Xena, Warrior Princess.
Yeah, she was fun to watch for a while until she found out what she was.
She female.
Well, yeah.
Lucy Lawless, man, she's pretty hot.
Yeah. Oh, you know, all these people, all these girls especially, they get into bodybuilding, things start to grow kind of weirdly.
It takes it out of proportion.
Well, it just lets you know that basically we're all the same. We're all the same kind of cell. That different things were switched off by different hormones in the development stage and such. Yeah. Codeine cough syrup. It's time for another bonghead, gentlemen.
I've seen a hormone once.
Quit watching your mother.
Hold on, I'll cry tomorrow.
That would be like watching a duck mate with a chicken.
That would be the opposite of mine. That would be, I need to throw up.
Yeah.
Well, the tip of my antenna is at 13 feet now.
What happened?
They make it eat.
I raised it up 2 feet.
I was watching, cause I had like 22 chickens here, and I had some rabbits in the garage, and the rabbit got out of the garage and he got into the chicken pen, and the rooster was over there. He was like, "Would you mind little Peppy now?" And I took a picture of that, and I was like, well, there's how we get it. Easter bunnies.
Did you really try to mount it?
He really did. Right there in the back porch. I was like, what the?
Yeah, cocks are kind of like, they don't care. They'll bump and grind anything.
I think they're all good as long as you keep the females out of the cage, but if you put a rooster with anything else in the cage, they're gonna hump it.
The natural way. Oh my gosh. I get to do another roll. Why do I punish myself so?
I don't know how you guys do that the right way, but my wife told me that she gets these pre-rolls, and she said the pre-rolls are better, so I don't know if I just follow her lead.
Yeah, it's like going back. I don't, it's so freaking strange. I don't want to start a a dispensary, right? Where the back of it's kind of like a back alley for the old school, the old squares come up, you know, dealer back there. They just give him the money, they give him the dope right there. There's no window cases. Whatever he gives you, that's what you get.
Yeah. I've been both ways, man. I've walked out in the garage, and the wife would pull out this big ass bag, like I don't know what it was, like a pound, right? She breaks out this big ass bag, and she goes, "I got enough weed over here to last me for 2 years." I'm like, alright. And then, when I go there the next time, she has these little pre-rolls. She's like, "These are better." Okay? If you say it's better. You know, I don't know. I don't do that, so I don't know, but man, I went up there just to look in the side of the garage, and there it was.
You need to break down, like, get yourself a nice stereo system. Get one or two of those free rolls way back and put on some music. I would recommend Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys.
I can't do that, but I'll do it in a couple of years, though. I can't do it right now.
Yeah, I get it. Just convert to the Rastafarian religion, and they can't say anything about you.
It's not that. I just, I can't do it with my retirement, right?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll never be able to do that. I just don't know what it is.
What, retirement?
Yeah, that.
Oh, I seem to do a lot more work than I did when I was working.
Well, but my retirement's gone. I'll be out there with her.
Instrument. That will get you where you need to be.
Ah, yeah, your audio disappeared there a minute.
I went away. I was here, but I went over here.
You did go when you just backed up in the mic a bit.
I just heard it way up, but I don't want to, like, the waveform becomes boxcars and it gets flat on the top. I run out of headroom.
You ran out of headroom, and the negative became a positive.
Sorry, Kayla, we doubled.
No, we didn't. You doubled.
1987.
You're all doubling. I'd say why don't we just triple it up?
Let's get a big old Heterodyne. Let's go for that Heterodyne, yeah.
Oh, there was enough of that the other night.
Yeah, Catfish. You ever fix your fault?
Fix my what?
Do you clear your fault?
What fault? I got a squeal?
You did, but not now.
Okay, I'll fix it for you.
I can't believe you still do that.
Well, hello out there, Catfish.
Waving.
Wow.
Waving.
Everybody looks weird here at 65,000 feet.
I guess we would. 65,000 feet is, way above what we would look like.
That's above most weather.
we're pretty close to 1,000 feet, unless you're in California. It could be 11,000 feet right there in California, but 65,000 feet, nobody's there.
Yeah, nobody. And I am going higher. Yeah. 10-4.
But you enjoy yourself there?
I'm at 13 feet.
With a squeal.
You've been there high tonight with a squeal there, Catfish.
Well, he liked my squeal earlier, so I had to put it back in there for a minute.
You do have a pretty significant forward swing. Why aren't you higher than 13?
I kind of like your squeal too, though. Go ahead, squeal. You got a squeal kit in there. You could squeal kit up just a little bit.
It's an aftermarket squeal kit, though.
All of them are aftermarket because they don't put them in there from the factory. So it's an aftermarket squeal kit.
No, I was at 10.5 feet, so I should be getting out now at 13 feet. Come on.
It's okay. I was going to say something, but I shouldn't do that. But I'm going to leave it right there and say 45 kilos of beer on the wall. 45 kilos of beer.
Well, I hope you haven't drank that many kilos tonight.
You finished it, huh? You started that.
But it has been a good weekend, no doubt about it.
Getting on down.
The digital thing is getting on down.
Steve Dave gave me the COVID.
Steve did get COVID? I don't think so.
Hold on, let me see if I got this right. 4 hours ago, Steve Dave came out and said, I was sick. I went and got tested 28 minutes.
45, I want to try something with your drone.
Yeah, go ahead.
2.5 hours ago.
Get those little whiskey bottles that you get on the airline and see if we can fly it over to the neighbor over there.
I can tell you right now, I can't fly it over to the neighbor. I can do it to Boomer.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's about the extent of it, though. Do you want me to fly it over there? I can't fly at night, though. So it gives me an error. It says there's no light and you can't fly. I can't fly at night.
No, we'll have to set it up one of these times when I know he's home and we could just kind of screw around with him a little bit.
Yeah, but it has to be a little bit of daylight there. I can't do it at night. That damn drone, it won't even fly in my basement.
Yeah, we'll do it during the day.
But,
And on that little bit of light flashing on that thing, Kilo, and you could fly it at night then.
Yeah, it's kind of...
you got to have a night flight kit, right? And it's just an LED light. And then you can fly it a little bit. But it don't really do nothing because once you get about 10 feet up in the air and it don't see the light no more, it loses everything. It don't even fly there because it goes into this different mode where it's in a night flight mode.
Oh, okay, I got it. If you can only go 10 feet and you lose side of it, and that's not good.
No, it can't see at night, so the camera, it's not a night cam. Can't do that.
You can't get a night vision camera on there?
Nope, it's, they do have those, but you can't really get them in there. It's a really, really hard thing to do. You have to change the filter on the inside of the cam. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be a little difficult.
It is kind of difficult to get the infrared filter out of there. It's just a little square, but you have to tear the optics apart to get to it.
You have to take the whole camera apart and then take the filter out and then put a new filter in it and then start over, right? So I don't want to do that.
It's a lot of work.
It's a one-way job too. And once that infrared filter is out, everything kind of like looks pink, purple.
No, it's a one-way job. If you messed it up, if you did it wrong the first time, you don't get a second chance there.
And you'd waste a camera. I don't blame you for not wanting to take a chance on that.
Damn it, over there. AJ800, man. I know you're just sandbagging, but I heard you. I'll move my hand. Don't make me get a rise in my Levi's here. I guess you're not gonna see nothing there. Wait in there, AJ. What? You ain't commando? Well, we don't do that here. Roger that. I'm just waving to you, man. Been a minute since I heard you, so I'm gonna wave a hand to you. AJ, 45 kilo with the weight. The grip. You know what? If I had a bunch of coloring books, I could just color. Hey, if finger painting is color too. I don't think I would color brown. I'd probably bet a long bit anyway. I'm waving ahead over there. You got AJ and just saying hello to you for the 45 kilo station. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, War Daddy was waving at you too.
Sweet Pea Station.
Hello, Sleepy.
How about that, War Daddy?
Sweet Pea Station.
No, not you. Talking to the War Daddy.
Waving, everybody.
Waving back.
God damn it. I can't get away. I just hear Sweet Pea there.
You know you like hearing Sweet Pea in your radio.
No, I don't.
You know you do.
Yeah, like urine.
If I'm waving, you know I'm waving. And I'm waving. Because I'm waving.
You got sweet.
Cause you're waving. Cause you waved and you're waving. That's funny.
All you guys queued up at the same time, it was great. You guys are all saying waving all at once.
I wasn't waving to you anyway, poor Daddy. I was waving over there to AJ.
Not a good night for me to be talking to Kilo, obviously.
Yeah, you're pretty busy down there.
I didn't even know there was a night that you should be talking to Kilo. What night was that?
Ooh, somebody's in a mood.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's okay.
So let's take it over there, poor Daddy. And we'll see how you're going over here on the end. 45 Kilo over here at this station.
Sweet Pea Station.
He's got pirate radio. He's got pirate radio, that.
Pirate radio got down.
Sweet Pea just got down.
Yeah.
I know, man. It seems good to me to listen to you over there on your side. So I'm gonna wave my hand and say hello to you. 45 Kilo this side. God damn.
45, when are you not getting down?
Never.
He's keyed up.
As long as I'm keyed up, I'm getting down. And anytime Sweet Pea's keyed up, she's lying. You know, you heard about a liar before, right? You're only lying when you're keyed up.
You guys are both keying up on each other.
I've been called worse.
Saying 45 and Sweet something, and I'm not too sure, man. I'm just out here in the hood doing my thing.
It's all good, man. Nobody cared what you was doing either, man. But I'm glad that you're bringing the deliveries to the store where we gotta go shop, right? So, that's a good thing, man. You're bringing the delivery to the store. But the rest of it, yeah, we don't care about that.
Are you saying I'm a delivery driver?
I'm saying, if you didn't drive, we couldn't shop.
Oh, that's true, but,
He's saying blah, 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 blah.
So, I don't do that.
You do that, man. You bring the shopping to our door.
I mean, I guess I kind of do, in a way.
There ain't no kinda about it. There ain't no kinda, man. You bring the shopping to our door. If you wasn't there, we couldn't go shopping tomorrow.
I mean, I don't think those people are gonna, bring the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think there's an issue with transportation and cost.
I don't think there's any issues over whether you showed up or not, right? I mean, if you showed up and dropped off your load and you got the new load and then you went back home, I think you're good, right? And all the stores would
Christmas trees, $24.99. $24.99 for a Christmas tree. Oh man, that's like Chubby and Tubby prices.
Ain't nobody bought a Christmas tree in 10 years.
I don't like Christmas trees. They scare me.
Okay, so I didn't buy a Christmas tree in 10 years. How about that?
You haven't bought a Christmas tree in that long?
Nope, don't celebrate Christmas and holidays and New Year's. I don't do none of that.
Well, I don't know. I don't celebrate it anymore either.
What are you bitching about?
Making an assumption on these Christmas trees I'm seeing.
Well, you didn't buy one either. So, yeah.
I think I'm gonna give Tank Girl a lollipop.
You know, I think I would back you up, man. If you did it this year, I'll back you up with it. But I won't buy one, but I'll back yours up.
What about candy cane?
Nope, I won't do that.
Dollar bill.
Negative.
A brand new Red Ryder BB gun.
Come on, dude, you're pulling at straws.
Damn, that's right.
But you just put the tree out in your house.
Whoa, that was a little awkward. I keep trying to convince Tank Girl to put a...
What the fuck are you doing there with all that echo, man? We can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
You gotta turn that shit off, man. There's way too much echo.
Yeah, my power turned up too much. Some other stuff. What I was saying was, I was trying to convince Tank Girl to put a fishing pole in this big tree here, but she don't want it.
Do you blame her? I don't blame her either. I wouldn't put my stick in your fishing pole either. It just said.
I mean, a tower, a fishing pole, whatever. You know, an Antron, whatever. You know, maybe put a ground plane in to see how much power can be pumped out here.
Hey, so I'm gonna ask you a serious question here. Probably shouldn't do that. It's a serious question, man. Did you really think there was somebody out here that you're gonna talk to, you're gonna meet on the radio, and you're gonna change your mind?
That they're gonna change my mind?
I'm just curious, like, if Sweet Pea was out there, was that gonna change your mind?
About what?
About life, about living. What do you mean about what, man? You're the one that started this.
I didn't start nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't start nothing. I just put this thing in this vehicle, and I just go where I go.
Yeah, Ken, so, you didn't ask me that question, then I'm gonna leave it alone, too. Right there, right now, we're out.
I mean, you know, there can be all different types of questions. Life, what we do, who we are, how we roll with the
punches, you know, how we get along. Everybody should just get along. That's my look at it. Except for certain people, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. You know, it really just depends. Now here's a serious question for you, Kilo. Like, did you think hooking up a radio and being high up that you would get all these people to talk to you all over the state? I mean, shit, I was down in Portland and Wonderwear was like, man, I tried calling out for him. Can't hear him. Can't hear me. And Minuteman in Vancouver, he tries calling out for you. You know. And it looks like everybody went to bed.
I was listening there. He gets out better than he receives.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, man. This is going to be a long week.
What, they got you running all over the place?
Oh, I got things to do, places to go. Shit like that. Nobody runs me anywhere. I just go where I need to go. Do what I need to do. Make things happen. That's about it. I don't really have to go. I really don't have to go everywhere. I can just do virtually. I can just call people up and ship things.
Oh, Campo, I know the deal. Been there sort of at one point or another.
Yeah. Yep. But, I don't know. It's what it is. I think, radio's here for radio. People want to talk. And when they want to do it. I go out on sideband more than I am out here, I think, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Because it gets going on sideband, man. I can sit here and, fuck, the guys down in Lewis County, they call me, they'll call me up and be like, whoa, dude, they're calling your name, they're calling your number, like, everybody's calling your number from the East Coast. West, but they can't hear me, but everybody else can hear me. And they're like, how's he doing it? How's he doing it with this radio amplifier? How's he doing it?
Campo.
Nice going there.
Oh, it's going okay. It's slow unwinding the day down. I mean, you know, Sunday. I'm going to be up at 7 early. I don't know how early I'm going to get up tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Sunday's good. Fuck, I didn't even realize that, man. I thought it was that fucking good.
Oh, boy. Sounds like your brain's fogged up.
Going out. Not enough sleep, probably. I had to go all the way to Pioneer Square to go deliver. And I was like, fuck, man. That's a fucking drive. 90 miles? Fucking drive.
Yeah, it is, man. You got to come back. So you got a 180-mile trip.
Yeah. but I'll be here in town for a week. Take girl.
Uh-oh, I got a T-town.
It's not here yet. I'll be waiting for it. Work 3 hours. I work 3 hours. I have to do. I'm the one-man show, man. That's the thing. I'm the one-man show. I have to do business. I gotta do the paperwork. I gotta do the fucking bullshit. I should have hired somebody. Fucking for real, man. I can't do production. I can't do production, and I can't, handle that at the same time. It's just too much. Orders come in. Oh, gotta get this out. Oh, orders come in here. Oh, gotta get that out. Oh, shit. It's Christmas almost. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Christmas time, everybody gets swamped, though, you know?
Dude, all these people, man, they want gun holsters. They want fucking all this shit. They want all types of shit. I'm just like, man, come on. I got all these fucking orders to place. Fucking out.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. And keep you real busy and trying to keep things in order, what goes where and how it goes.
Yeah, I feel like it would be easier if I was working for somebody these guys. But at the same time, then I get like, I'm not doing the rat race. I did the rat race in fucking 20 years, man. Fuck the rat race. That's just fucking old. Like, go to your fucking job, fucking stand around for fucking 10 to 12 hours, scratch your ass, yell at union foreman, all that good shit. And fucking project managers tell me, fucking love. Kiss my ass.
Okay, you got... I understand that. Usually I do a lot of production and installation work in my time. I manage to stay busy through all of it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice when you can do it and, you make good money doing it that way. And that's what I mostly did with installation, production, leading, middle management, listening to fucking owners bitch all the time. And it's like, well, I can't get these drunks to do their job. Well, then I gotta come down on them. And I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'll watch that to get it efficient, smoothly. It's like a well-oiled fucking machine.
Okay, no, if they mess up and you're in charge of that, you gotta let them know one way or another, There's all kinds of ways of letting them know that they screwed up.
Oh, yeah. The last project I had Alabama and Arkansas prisoners. And I had 69 of them. 70, anyway, so, you got a bunch of guys who've been locked up for, 15, 20 years. They're getting out of a work release program and so forth. So I believe everybody should work and do that. But man, holy shit. Trying to fucking come down on these guys, like they've already had enough fucking shit come down on them.
If you got one that's going to be a little bit on the aggressive side, you got to approach that one pretty carefully. You don't need a big scene in front of customers and stuff.
I just step out of the way, they come charging, and then just fall off the boat. That's it. Right in the water. Then you go swim to yourself.
No. That's one way to do it.
You want to come up to Alaska, guys? Cool. Let's go to Homer. and Sitka and the Aleutians. Let's go up there and play on the beach. It's fucking ice cold.
Yeah, freeze their turrets up. Their butts off.
Roger. Well, anyway, Mickey T, you had a good one. Tango just showed up, so I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back later. Come on.
Howdy, no sweat. I was getting ready to bail here quick.
Roger. Have a good one. The 45's out here. Have a good one.
Yeah, take care. Bye-bye.
10-4. Audio check 1, 2, 3.
Well, hell. Break time.
What was that now? Stray dog, huh? Well, right on. You got 151 down here in Puyallup. God damn, so you're a truck driver and you're actually on a CB radio, huh? I'm impressed. Hell, most of the drivers out there don't even have CBs anymore. Yeah, I hear you. I know it. It drives me nuts, man. I drive over the pass, go east of the mountains, and shit. 19 out of 20 trucks don't have a radio in there. Well, they can't speak English anyway, but yeah, it just blows my mind, man, how they can not have a CB radio in there. Just absolutely can't understand that. Yeah, right on. Do you click over to 19 when you get on the east side? Yeah, right on. Yeah, good action. Yeah, I'm just a four-wheeler, but I always have a radio in there, especially when I'm going east. I'll tell you, man. Yeah, like you say, you know, normally I have a couple 100-watt linear in there and a big quarter-wave steel whip, and man, I'll tell you what, shit hits the fan, I can reach out there, I'll tell you. Yeah, right, almost sounds good right now. Well, mobile safely, have a good trip down there and back. You're sounding good down here, man. Take care. 151 down here in Puyallup. Yeah, take care. We'll catch you later. And the wind's starting to blow.
Sorry, Jeff Lloyd.
What's that?
How's the wind starting to blow down there, huh?
Yeah, it is. Who's that, Animal?
No, JD.
Oh, hey, JD. Wow. Didn't sound like you at all.
Huh. Yeah, made a few adjustments. Not much, though. Pretty much the same old shit.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it's starting to kick up a little bit. You know, I live in a newer Winnebago diesel pusher, and boy, I'll tell you what, you know, I'm facing east and west, so when the wind blows from the south, it just hits the side of this motorhome, man, and it starts wiggling around. I can tell when, you know, even a small gust is starting to come up, man, because it'll blow this thing left and right, so. But yeah, I just got home. I had to go tow a friend of mine's car with a car dolly there and go rescue him, and that was quite an all-day adventure. But yeah, man, it's blowing pretty good out there. I'm thinking, you know, I got my antenna up next to the garage with a steel strap, strapping it to the eave, and then I got the mast set down onto a pole with a stake that I pounded into concrete. But I'm thinking, man, you know, I'll bet this antenna that I put up here now has got a lot more wind drag than the old one. I'm thinking maybe I better go add one more steel strap to that mast.
Yeah, I got mine up in the top of a tree up here where I'm at now, but, you know, I was down in the valley for 30 years, and I got a tower with a wind meter down there and a weather station, but kind of just get to look out and look at the trees up here. But yeah, I just put this antenna up here too. I kind of look at it a little more often to see if it's still up there.
Yeah, did you put it up yourself?
Yeah.
How'd you strap it to the tree?
It's got it's mounted in the end of a pipe. It's a 5/8, it's a 5/8 ground plane. It's in the end of a pipe, and then there's blocks that are V-cut that are strapped onto the tree, and then the pipe is strapped onto the blocks.
Oh, right on. Yeah, last time I put one up, I went with some of those great big semi-hose clamps, the great big gnarly ones. And I put a couple of cheap ones on there, somewhat tight, and then I put those big heavy semi ones on there, but left them just a little bit loose. So as the tree grows, it would kind of push those cheap ones out a little bit, and grow around them. But it would basically grow into the semi-hose clamps, over the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, I figured. And anyway, it never did move, and to the best of my knowledge, it's still up there. It's in a big-ass old pine tree, probably 100 feet in the air. But of course, when I moved, I just left it there. The last time I checked on it, just for the hell of it, it's been up there like almost 15 years now, and it's still up there.
Yep. Yeah, if you do it right. Got decent coax on it and stuff?
Yeah, it was a hell of a climb. That's back when I was a lot lighter before I started putting on a whole bunch of weight, which I've now lost again, luckily. But yeah, that's back when I was a lot thinner and quite a bit younger, That was a long time ago for me. Fuck, I'm pushing 56 years old now. But yeah, I was in my mid-40s when I put that fucker up there, man. Shit, I used to climb them trees like they were nothing. I don't think I'd climb that same tree today. Just because, man, it was up there, man. I'm talking when I topped that fucker out, dude, and I went swinging back and forth, it was pretty freaky. Because I'm no tree man, but I did it all the same.
Right on. Yeah, we're the same age. I just turned 56 here this month. But, yeah, I'll do it, but I'm a little bit slower about it, and I'm a little bit more cautious, a little bit more sure-footed, making sure that I'm tied off, whatnot.
Right. Well, I've got a pretty good tree down here. I'm figuring, I got a buddy who does it for a living, he's a younger guy. And he said, shit, man. He goes, give me $50, $100 or something, and I'll go up there, up and down as many times as you need. And I go, well, on your trip back down the last time, I go, let's put some goddamn ladder rungs up the side of that tree with the right kind of nails that ain't gonna hurt it. Just where there's, a lack of branches that would support my fat ass. I said, let's put just nail some 2x4s up there, or strap them around the tree, or there's a number of ways to do it where you're not going to hurt the tree. I seen a guy cut little slots in the 2x4s, and he ended up hose clamping them around the tree, and didn't have to have them tight or nothing. They just slide down until the, diameter got tight, and shit, man, those worked really good.
Yeah, I got a tree up here. I'm thinking about putting a spiral staircase up this son of a bitch. It's a nice tree, fir.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man, to where you could, access your antenna, fairly easily, crawl up there. I've always, when I was a kid, man, I always had some pretty badass tree houses, way ass up there. And I'm talking, I built them right. They were fucking sturdy, man. Up at my grandma's house, there's a big old pine tree that I built one in, and that fucking tree house is still up there. I guess the neighbor kids got caught screwing in it here a while back. It's kind of funny, man. It's still up there, and it's still solid.
Still being used productively, right?
Absolutely. Shit, I had power run up there, and, I got some 3-tab roofing and did it right so the fucking thing would stay dry, and I had a little heater up there and a light. Oh yeah, man, I had it fixed up cool. I had wall-to-wall shag carpet up there in my treehouse. It was quite cozy, man. And it was right close to the top, and then, platform for putting antennas up in that tree, and oh yeah, man, it's cool. But yeah, the damn thing is still up there. Like I say, the neighbor kids got caught in there last summer, I guess.
Right on. Yeah, I had a few myself. That was my thing. Didn't end up home until it was more like dark. Out fucking around in the woods all afternoon, usually after school, whatnot.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. These kids these days, you know, they don't do the shit we used to do, man. We were outside every chance we, you know, fuck, I didn't want to be inside. Play video games? Fuck that. I'd rather be out on my bike or, you know, out fucking cruising in the woods, getting into alcohol and whatnot out there. Oh, fuck, man. We were, yeah, same as you, out and gone till past dark, you know. And, but yeah, the kids today, man, they're not as outdoorsy and nowhere near physical like we were, man. Shit, I used to have trees that I would, like, jump onto from my tree house and kind of, those fuckers would bend and I'd swing down to the ground like fucking Tarzan.
Oh yeah, we used to do that and jump into the little alder trees and bend them over until they break off. You know, usually you're about 10 feet off the ground and you just hit the ground. Not a big deal when you're a kid.
No, shit, no, man. You know, if you did wipe out, there was a couple times I fell in a tree, you know, and I did the, you know, bing, bang, bang, boom, down, you know, fucking from branch to branch, and, you know, fucking got up, caught my breath, and dusted myself off, and shit, I was right back up there.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know where you grew up. I grew up not too far from where I'm at here. And, yeah, pretty much hung out in the, you know, out in the trails and shit.
Yeah, well, I grew up north there, Renton, Maple Valley area. You know, my grandma lived up Maple Valley, man. That's where the big treehouse I built was, and but I actually grew up in Kennydale right there on Lake Washington. My folks bought a house on the lake when I just started 4th grade when we moved down there, so that was a killer place to grow up, man. If I wasn't up at Grandma's fucking around, I was out in the boat, you know. It was a pretty killer life there for a kid, I'll tell you.
Oh, no doubt. On the Rainier Beach side or the other side or what?
No, just down from Boeing on the Kennydale side there. I was right down, like 15 houses down from the old Barbie log mill there.
Oh yeah, that'd be a great place. A little more private over there.
Yeah, and my dad had a boat marina. We sold boats down in downtown Renton there. They used to own Renton Auto Marine, so you know, I always had a demo boat down there to use, and you know, of course, when I was 15, I ended up getting my own boat, you know, that I actually owned. But yeah, I always had a boat, man, to use and go out in. Fucking water skied my ass off. I actually in '82, I came in 2nd place in the Conley Ski Slalom Championship up at Lake Sammamish, man. 2nd place. That wasn't too shabby.
No, not at all. That's knowing what you're doing for sure. Yeah, I got a friend that was pretty into that too, from Lake Taps.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I could fucking lay right over, man, and touch my goddamn shoulder fucking as I was cutting back around the buoy, man. I mean, I could lay it over pretty hard. Definitely got into my water skiing, man. Me and my buddy, we used to get up before school, man, and, you know, when it was getting close to summertime, we'd get up and go make a couple ski runs before school, because, you know, that's when the water is all smooth and glassy. Shit, yeah, man, that was the life, I'll tell you. Go water skiing and shit, then go to school. It was awesome.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, thinking back on that, like, Conley was the ski, too. They were big back then. I don't know if they still are today or not, but They sure were then.
Oh yeah, I had an old wood Conley hook with a big old tunnel in it. Then, Job actually got into it. Job honeycomb skis were pretty hot. And, I think I've still got a Job slalom ski. It was a pretty expensive one back in the day, you know. It was like a $600 ski or something.
Right. Yeah, I never did a lot of water skiing. I was on boards up in the hills in the wintertime. But, yeah, definitely did spend some time on skis.
Oh yeah, I did my share of snow skiing too, man. And, as I got a little bit older, I kind of got away from it. But then I was up at this party in Greenwater in the snow, and I had a fucking broken ankle. I was in a cast. And this guy showed up that I knew, man, and he had 2 brand new fucking top-of-the-line Cadillac fucking Polarises, man. And, I'd rode snowmobiles before, man, the old wrap the rope around the pulley, old clunkers, But these fuckers were Cadillacs, so we rigged up a little deal where I could have my leg straight. We kind of suspended my leg, tied it to the fucking mirror, and, I jumped on one, and my girlfriend jumped on the other one, and we were off, man. These sleds even had reverse. And, dude, I was hooked. I am talking, within 2 months, I had 2 snowmobiles. And, went pretty crazy on that for quite a while. I still love fucking sledding, man.
Yeah, I hear you. I do, too. I'd probably have a couple. Just been doing other things. The last one I had was just an old piece of shit phaser. But, it got me around, but never did really get any really, step up to a really nice sled. But, yeah, they're a lot of fun, that's for sure. Fuck, I know a place to go over by, Rimrock Lake. It's called Mount Darwin. Man, that's a cool place to go sledding.
Is it? Yeah, I've never been there. We actually went snowmobiling up on the fucking base of Mount Hood. We got up so fucking high, dude, that the lighter would barely burn. It would burn, but it was like putting off black soot. There was barely enough oxygen. And, one of my sleds that I had I had an old 440 phaser as well. And, but then I had some newer ones too that were all, electronically fuel injected controlled. Those ran all right, but boy, that phaser up there, it wasn't running too good either because of the lack of oxygen, man. It was really a trip. I don't know how high we were, but I'll tell you, for your lighter to put soot off as it burned, it was like you were putting it out or something. We were fucking pretty high.
Yeah, I climbed Mount Hood down there above Timberline or whatever, above the chairlifts.
Yeah, we were fucking way past that shit.
Yeah, I'd imagine you could go up there a ways on a sled, no doubt. Gets pretty steep, you gotta just keep going. Be kind of scary. You get up there very far and it would get dangerous, pretty dangerous. But, yeah, that's a trip. I didn't know you could even try to pull that.
Yeah, we had a guide that was leading us. There was a whole fucking big group of us that went. There was like 20 of us that went, and there was 2 guides that escorted us, and they knew the whole place really super well. I guess we got into up on an Indian reservation up there and went through that, and man, it was pretty cool. It was a whole day event. It was like a 15-hour deal we were gone. It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. No doubt. It'd be fun if you had a big enough sled and a powerful enough sled, you could go down to St. Helens and just ride right up that fucker.
Yeah, I know it. Well, some of these new ski-doos, like the Summits, those are pretty much designed for hill climb, man. They got the super extra long track with the fucking, 4-inch paddles and shit. Those fucking Summit sleds, man, those motherfuckers will climb. I'm telling you, man, I've seen them do some amazing shit.
Oh, yeah, I know it. Yeah, straight uphill there, man. If you were to go at the right time of year, the right sled, that's just straight up, man. Just pour the coals to it and you just go right up there.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool, man, to go check that out, you know. Fucking, it's, the whole landscape's changed up there now because of the fucking blast, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. Most of the time, man, I go sledding, I'll go up to up Snoqualmie Pass, up to Stampede Pass. But I like going to Greenwater. You go up Government Meadows, and then you can actually get out on 410 and ride down to Whistling Jacks, and we go have drinks and dinner and shit, and then ride back to Greenwater, man. That was a pretty fun ride.
Oh yeah, go over Pyramid. Yeah, that's pretty fun too. Yep.
Yeah, and up in there, there's a really cool cabin that's, built basically there just for the outdoor people, and there's a few different cabins up in there, but there's one big one up there at Government Meadows, and, everybody in the summertime packs wood up there, so there's all kinds of firewood, and, it's kind of just open to everybody or whatever, and shit, we duck out in that cabin for a little bit and warm up, and, normally there was fucking always people there, so it was kind of just like party on,
Oh yeah, I put some time in on that hut up there, that warming cabin. It's pretty nice. Yeah, there's some really nice ones over there by Yakima too. And that over there, man, it's great. You're up above the trees, and it's all just bowls, and it's all wide open, and it's pretty nice. Pretty high elevation.
Yeah, man, that's good action, getting out and doing that kind of shit. I really love doing it, man. The last few years I haven't done a whole lot of sledding, but I'm kind of seriously thinking about getting into it a little more there. We're going to be slowing down at work here, and actually the owners are going to take off and go to Costa Rica for probably a month or a month and a half, and there's plenty. I'm the head mechanic there, so there's always stuff to do in the wintertime when the whole crew's off. That's when I can actually get something done. But I'm thinking, I've got a new guy that's been helping me for the last year. He's got it pretty much figured out. I'm thinking I might just go ahead and take a little more time off than I have and get back into my sledding a little bit, man, before I get too fucking old.
Yep, that's it. No doubt. Yeah, I got a Yamaha YZF 450 quad that I got a few years ago that I pretty much ride on the sand. But the sand's quite a ways away and just don't go often enough. I need to probably sell that thing.
Yeah, well, I've seen guys on quads up in the snow too, man. Some of those with four-wheel drive, dude, you chain them fuckers up with those big tires, man. There's not much that's gonna stop you.
Yep, that could be fun too. Yep. I wonder how those Razors do, those UTVs in the snow.
I don't know, man. I'm sure you could outfit them to do pretty killer, I would think. It just depends on your setup, if you could, you got to pretty much make them to where they stay up on top, you break through the snow and fall down in, you're probably burnt, but if you could, keep them up on top and get your tires set up right, fuck, they'd probably go like a bat out of hell.
Something, put a big block shove in it.
Yeah, something like that. I've always wanted one of those fucking snowcats, those things. I think that'd be so cool to have one of them snowcat things, man, because they pretty much go anywhere, One of them deals like the old colored dude fucking drove around in The Shining,
exactly.
Yeah, I've always wanted to have one of those, man. Just even a small one, you know, you could fit a couple people or something in. That'd be so cool.
Go camping in the snow. Yeah, I'd be bitching.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, those fucking things, dude, they go pretty much anywhere. And I mean, you know, just so long as you don't cause yourself a big avalanche or something. I mean, I've seen those snowcat things go, you know, go places where sleds can't even go.
Yeah, there's a couple bombardiers for sale up there in British Columbia. I think they're around 14,000.
What just happened?
Yeah, I suppose that would be too out of the question, you know. You get something that was in fairly decent shape or didn't need to be completely rebuilt. And, yeah, it's kind of limited use around here, but, yeah, it'd still be cool.
Wow, man, it's really blowing out here. Holy shit.
Yeah, sometimes the valley really gets the wind and not necessarily up on the hill it's not so bad. I know in Auburn, man, the wind would get whipping through there. A lot of times it would be just down there or up on the plateau as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that was sure a trip the other night, man, when I was heading out Road 400 out there to Enumclaw and seen them big bright blue flashes, man, and then everything went black. That was a trip, man. I went out to that friend of mine's house. Man, dude, that gust of wind hit me. I was in my Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I'm not shitting you, dude. It damn near put me in the ditch. I mean, fucking, it was unreal, man, the gust that hit me.
One of those big traveling gusts that just comes along, and it's like one big blow, and as it cruises across the countryside, you can see the transformers and shit going off from it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened, too, man. The gust hit me, and then about 5 minutes later, I seen a couple of bright blue flashes, and all the lights went out. But I'm not shitting you, dude. That gust, it put me off the road into the gravel, dude. I mean, I was kind of not paying attention. I was fiddle fucking around trying to find my lighter, and all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, wham! Yeah, I was really shocked, dude, because it just hit me so fucking hard. It was, you know, like, I mean, it had to be a 50 or 60 mile an hour gust, man. I mean, it really blew me away. I just couldn't believe it.
Was that the same day that they had the tornado warnings out up there in the north end?
God, you know, I'm not sure. It was, well, it was just last week, last Thursday night, I think it was.
Yeah, I think that was the same date.
That's a trip, man. Tornadoes up here. And it happens, not very often, but, you know, what, it was like 2 years ago or something, that one went through Frederickson out there, man, and tore some shit up.
Oh, yeah, and it was about 10 years ago that one came down up there on the plateau up there by Buckley and took out this barn. The barn was right up the hill from a friend of mine's place, and then it went down over the edge of the hill, and it was weird because you could go back there in the woods and it like, where you could see where it went through the woods, it broke all the trees off about 20 feet up. It was a trip.
Yeah, tornadoes are really strange, man. You know, weird shit happens inside of them. You know, like, they'll find a piece of straw drove through a fucking telephone pole. Well, it's not that the straw had that kind of impact from the wind. It's because, like, the fucking pressure inside of that fucking, the eye of the tornado, gets, like, minus pressure, you know, like where you put a marshmallow in a vacuum and it'll swell up like 10 size. Well, that kind of shit happens inside them tornadoes, man, and it actually, you know, the grains of the wood open up and come apart, and that's how that straw flies in there. It's a trip, man. Weird shit happens in those things.
That's not entirely true.
Yes, it is, though.
The pulp doesn't come apart through pressure, sir.
Yeah, some weird stuff definitely happens. You see, you know, like 2x4s, studs that are through, you know, like cinder block walls and shit. Pretty weird.
I just know this, man. If I lived where there was fucking tornadoes all the time, I think I would go through one tornado, and that would be enough. If I lost everything, you know, I would think I would move. Like these people that live next to these rivers, and every couple years their fucking place gets wiped out. Man, I'd only have to go through that shit once, and I think I'd be finding some new place to live.
Yeah, that's smart, probably.
You know, I mean, I get it. You know, home is home no matter what happens, but, you know, at a certain point, Jesus Christ, when do you call it quits, you know? How many times do you got to have your whole fucking house wiped out before you think about relocating? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it'd only take me once, and I'd be the fuck out of there. I don't know, man. I just don't like, you know, forces of shit that I cannot control. I don't like that, like earthquakes, man. I don't like earthquakes at all, man. I fucking last earthquake, that Nisqually quake, dude, I kind of had a fucking panic attack or an anxiety attack or something, whatever you want to call it. I couldn't calm down, man. It scared the shit right out of me. Of course, it didn't help that I was in the basement of an old 3-story house up in the U District in Seattle. And, man, I've never seen big-ass beams bend and twist and shit like they did. But, yeah, I just don't like that kind of shit that, you know, forces beyond my control. I'm not happy with that shit.
Yeah, I hear you. That one was pretty weird. I was at my house in Auburn. Just kind of came through there like a wave. Everything, ground looked like you were out on the Sound or something. But yeah. We just keep our fingers crossed that the big one around here just holds off for another 20 years or so.
Yeah, well, they say we're quite a ways overdue, you know. And they thought that Nisqually quake may have been the Seattle fault, but they determined that no, actually it wasn't, and that Nisqually quake put even more stress on the Seattle one. When that Seattle one finally lets go, dude, it's going to be devastating. I mean, all them old brick buildings down there in Seattle and shit, I think it's going to be pretty ugly.
Well, most of them, that shit's all been seismically upgraded now. You know, they got the viaduct down, and I know I've shop fabricated a whole shitload of seismic upgrades for different structures in the area years ago.
Yeah, I know, but still, man, I mean, them old brick and mortar buildings, there's just no give in those things at all, man. You know, I know they've been upgraded and shit, but still, I'm afraid it's going to be pretty ugly. You know, they're talking like, you know, it could trigger a major quake that goes up and down the whole goddamn, you know, coast up here, you know. Who knows? They say there's a possibility that, you know, Snoqualmie and Yakima and that kind of shit could end up being waterfront property, man, if it lets go hard enough.
Yeah, whatever they call it, the Juan de Fuca or the Cascadia Fault or something. Had some really big ones in the past.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. a real possibility. It could really, you know, happen and be that bad, they say, I guess. It's pretty wild. But, yeah, I kind of hope it, you know, doesn't happen in my lifetime. But, I mean, I kind of don't wish it would happen to anybody's lifetime, really. But, you know, it's gonna sooner or later.
Yeah, I'd say we got enough bullshit to worry about as far as our livelihood and happiness and the rest of our lives here. And yeah, plenty to worry about, and plenty soon worrying about it too.
Yeah, you know, this deal up in Seattle, dude, where all these fucking drug addicts and shit are coming up here, dude, they're coming by the busloads now, because, you know, the word's out, man. You can sit up here and do drugs right on the street corner, man, and you can go steal shit and you won't get arrested. And fuck, man, that's homeless drug addicts fucking paradise, man. Literally, they're coming up here to Seattle by the fucking busloads.
Yeah, it's disgusting. The fucking politicians around here got their heads up their asses for sure. I used to like this place. Used to say I'll never leave, but that's not the case anymore.
Yeah, you know, the same shit that old Hammerhead's been bitching about. I mean, it's a fact, you know. Yeah, that friend of mine that moved down to Vegas, she told me, she goes, wow, dude, she goes, you wouldn't believe how much cheaper it is down here than to live in Washington. She goes, it's unreal. She goes, you know, you've just kind of gotten used to it as it's gradually gotten worse and worse and worse. And she goes, and then you move down something more down here. She goes, it's like, you know, half again cheaper to live down there than up here. And that's just wild, man. That blows my mind. But yeah, in my opinion, dude, they're trying to ruin the greater Seattle area. They're trying to ruin this city. For what reason? What their plan is, I don't know, dude. But I just don't know how they could fucking have the cops not arrest people and all that shit. And I mean, they know what the result's gonna be. I just don't know why they would do that. There's something kind of strange about it, in my opinion.
Well, they're trying to ruin the whole country, and it's been a plan that's been in a long time coming, and yeah, they want everybody easy to control and a massive lower class, and yeah.
The New World Order, one world government thing, man, they want it bad. That's a fact. You know, with the fucking FEMA coffins and the FEMA trains and all that weird shit. I mean, they're sure trying, man. And you know, they've just been waiting, I think, for that natural disaster so they can institute martial law. But you know, now this COVID thing, man, that's I think that's a big part of it, man. You know, did you hear about how the Supreme Court has ruled now that if you've had the vaccine, you're considered a transhuman, and that freedoms and liberties and constitutional rights no longer apply to those people, if they want to get technical, because they're no longer considered a natural human being. Have you heard about that shit?
Yeah, I've heard about it, and I've heard about the whatever that shit is that's in the vaccine, that stuff that Elon Musk, you know, has been using. That I forget what they call it. That shit that allows you to be electrically connected to a computer or something. And it's in the vaccines, but it's in the portion where they don't have to disclose it because it's in the, you know, the proprietary secret ingredients or whatever.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, dude, they've been wanting to get our guns away from us for a long time, you know. That's why those guys wrote that shit in the Constitution, the right to bear arms, so that if we have to take control of our government by force, we have the ability to do so. Well, I honestly think, dude, that all these Columbine shootings and all that bullshit has all been staged by the government, just hoping that people would finally say, okay, that's enough, take the gun rights away. But that's not going to happen. So, dude, with this COVID thing now, I just got a funny feeling, mark my words, dude, within the next year, they're going to pop up and say, all right, all you people that have had the vaccine are considered transhuman and the freedoms and liberties and constitutional rights don't apply to you, so we're taking your guns. You watch, dude. I have a funny feeling that's what this whole fucking thing is about.
Yeah, well, I gotta say, I gotta agree with all the gun violence shit. It's all inside jobs, propagandized, every bit of it, pretty much. Well, they'd love to get everybody to turn over their arms rather than saying they're going to come and take them. Because that ain't going to happen very easy, I don't think. We'll hope. But yeah, damn right, the Second Amendment. Yeah, that's your guarantee that you won't have a tyrannical government. That's what that was for.
Right, and dude, I just got a funny feeling that's a big part of what this whole COVID thing was about. I mean, I think they hoped in the beginning that more people would die and it would scare everybody else into getting the vaccine, but it didn't work out that way, man. Not as many people died as they thought were gonna die. And so, because that's what's weird about it. First they tried to scare you. Well, then they started bribing people to take the vaccine. You remember they were offering scholarships and Seahawks tickets and all this shit, And then now they're threatening you, if you don't get the vaccine, you can't work, you can't do this, you can't go here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's kind of raised a red flag for me. It's like they want people to get this vaccine in them way too bad, way more than just they don't want people getting sick. There's something not right about it, man. And that's what raised a big red flag for me. And then I see that shit about the Supreme Court ruling that people that have it are considered transhuman and the constitutional rights don't apply. Dude, I mean, that's just, the pieces just keep fitting right in place for me. And I bet you that's their whole angle, dude. Because, you figure if they get the majority of the guns away from 60% of the population, that's probably enough that we're fucked. You know what? I mean, and I really think that's what this whole fucking deal is about, dude. Because once they know that enough people don't have weapons to fight them, I think they're going to start doing some foul shit, dude. I really do. And I think that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it could easily be. It's a proven fact that a society cannot be kept at bay and controlled if they're armed. This doesn't work. So that's got to happen first. So it makes sense. Yeah, they definitely want to disarm the American public for sure.
Yeah, and just like I say, man, I've got a funny feeling within the next year you're going to see them start going around with the, fucking Army or Navy or whoever, National Guard. They're just going to go around house to house, man, have a little finger prick, and, okay, you're transhuman, give us your weapons, They're going to go through door to door and just start taking them. You watch. Hey, man, I'm going to jump out of here real quick for a second, man. I think I'm going to go ahead and put one more strap on there. It's fucking really blowing hard here, man. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to go just make sure that antenna ain't going to come over.
Yep, no doubt. I'll probably be in here standby.
All right, man. We'll catch you in a few. I'm back up.
169. Alright, Highsider. Oh, I guess that wasn't Scott. But yeah, there is. Anyways, thought you were somebody else. How you doing this morning? One more time on that. What did you say your handle was? Bagel? Bagel, like one that you eat? Oh, roger that. Okay. Alright, Bagel. You, have a nice morning there. If you got a copy on this one, this is JD. Out here pretty close to Federal Way. You in the Mobile or you on the base station? Oh, you're working good though. You're sounding good out there. Are you beyond BD? Or are you on the west side of Black Diamond proper? Okay. Up off of Roberts there somewhere maybe? Yeah. Well, alright, nice to make your acquaintance there. Yeah, man. Well, you stay dry out that way. Looks like we're going to have some more liquid sunshine, I think, today. Anyways, 1 9 and a 4, and I'm out the door and standing by.